Just hit your screen until that game officially starts. What? I need to get some liquid in my body, man. Playset. There's playsets now. I've never seen that before. Okay. What the fuck? Clear my user directory. Sorry, I just had a fucking brain tumor. TommyKay roleplay shit. Let's give it a chance, guys. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. People are spoiling. Indonesia's winning? Let's take a look. British Malaya. Malaya is fun as fuck because you have so much trade. You can make a big trading nation. Spo would be good content. I don't think so, but I really enjoy these. This is a new picture. I really enjoy these warm-up streams where I play indie games. They're fun. Space Haven, Hades, so far great. I want to do Prison Architect, Darkest Dungeon. Great fucking games, man. Great games. Malaya's actually cool, man. I remember there was an issue with Malaya. If UK fucks with you, you can't get free very quickly. Well, Admiral Fawn, then vote for it, man. Let's get to Discord. We're giving HOI4 a chance. I will try, man. Malaya's really fun, man. Thank you, Joff, for the information. Let's wait for the nation that we play. I shouldn't call myself Tommy, that's gonna trigger them even more. The password is subscribe to Twitch Prime. Yeah, time for a little announcement. One sec. I think I have a little announcement for these 700 people that watch. Okay, not yet. No, I'm not doing it yet. I'm doing it tomorrow. Nope. Check out the Death Diary. Ah, maybe. One sec. Let's just see what the poll does. Didn't think Afghanistan would be this far. Interesting. But looks like it's Malaya. No one is fucking voting, man. God, this channel is dead. Imagine having 4.4k subs and nobody watching this shit. Jeez. They're reworking... Yeah, we're checking the Death Diary in a sec. Ah, Malaya wins. End of story. Malaya wins. Come on, fuck off. Malaya. Let's go. Alphabet. I'm nicely away from everybody. That's gonna be nice. What are the debuffs again? Resource gain efficiently plus 20. Ah, because I'm a colonial administration. I give 25% of my civil industry to UK and 50% extra trade. You have minus 40% stability because you are unfederated, and you have the Kituanan Melaju giving you a bunch of PP, but your population is fucked. Malaya is actually fun as fuck, man. Malaya is actually really cool because you can literally, this is the closest you can ever be to a trader. Trading stuff. Kill Yugo as Malaya for the true roleplay. Sure thing, bro. Let's get some storytelling music, and let's take the freshest Death Diary here by the Devs. Dramatic storytelling music. No. This one. Yeah. What up? What up? Hey, we working. Nations that already had the focus tree. And Russia, you are never gonna see. Italy and Russia will always be empty. Just like my soul. Just like my soul. Hello and welcome to another Death Diary. Today we're going to be focusing on some content coming with the patch that will be added in the new content pack. Oh yeah. We are gonna rework Yugoslavia. Don't be a hater. Isn't that the basic focus tree? Think so. Think so. When I originally joined full-time on project, I was given a list of common complaints from community. But what was there Italy and Russia on that list? Regarding the content and death of dishonor. Most of the issues were trivial, but none had a longer list of complaints than Yugoslavia, so it seemed right that instead of attempting to stitch together a series of minimal low visibility fixes, it would be best to do a partial rework of Yugoslavia 3. This is not quite to the scale of previous major reworks, however. The first draft, by the way, join the roleplay game, guys. Join the roleplay game. The first draft of changes began as something I worked on out of my free time, so I wanted to keep scope low and avoid creating too much extra work. Okay. Is that the same focus tree than before? Let's begin with the communist focuses, which have seen little change. For a long time, Yugoslavia was able to branch off and make its own faction with themselves, Bulgaria and Albania, but the chances of getting those nations to become communist in regular playthrough was pretty dang low. So, Yugoslavia now gains access to a series of decisions to steadily support a peasant uprising to both Bulgaria and Albania, creating a viable way to bring them into the Pan-Slavic Workers' Congress. So you can make Bulgaria and Albania join your faction. Cool. Cool. You make them all communist. Everybody communist. Propaganda in Bulgaria. And instigate a communist coup. Okay, cool, cool. Before, after. Now we'll take a look at the old monarchist focuses and how overall the decisions you made were pretty objectively one good decision and one bad. Yeah, true. What I really liked about Yugoslavia was the fact that you were constantly making decisions with every focus you pick, following this kind of ladder design. But with the new tree, I wanted to take it a step further and create some more meaningful and involved choices. Okay, yeah, more choices. I like that. I like when they give you choices. Good. Thank you, Master Fury. Actually, no, Cowboy. Fucking Cowboy, not you. Watch the Rimworld trailer. No. No. Poland had literally so many complaints. Really? At the very start of Focus 3, Yugoslavia has a choice to either pursue evolution or limited self-government. Evolution is basically the old Yugoslavian design. Okay, and you have like a new design. Cool, man. Gotta be fun, man. We're gonna do some achievement hunting. I hope the achievements are well designed and not fucking as Yugoslavia kill the entire fucking planet. As Bulgaria, make sure you have a colony in the fucking Falklands. Thank you, Ginger Plays Games Live. Now you can thank me, Tommy. Thank you, man. While establishing the Banat of Croatia, no longer make Croatia a puppet and instead gives Yugoslavia a temporary softer version of Croatian opposition. That's good, that's good. That was really trash. You had to like free Croatia. But choosing to crush the Ustase is now a much more involved process and can result in Croatian nationalism being removed entirely. When is this coming out? Next month, right? It's coming on 15 days. Is that? No, right? 15 days? Dude, in 15 days we have good content. I'm the HOI4 guy. HOI4 DLCs, that's my thing, dude. 15th of October, which is next month, right? In 15 days. In 15 days, yeah. I'm excited. Put it in your calendars. I'll be here. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, you do uprising shit. Blah, 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 blah. You have all these uprising things like in Turkey. Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I get it. I'm not really a fan of Death Diaries, man. They're a bit... I get it. Okay, cool shit is happening. I'm more like a guy, I just want to play and get surprised, you know. And Romania's getting reworked. Okay, cool. I'm not really a guy for that shit. I'm sorry, man. Okay, guys, we need some players here, that's for sure. We need some playerinos. Yep. You need to join the game. It's a good thing that kids like Dankus and Tonic Flex are still in school. That's good, I guess. Malaya geography now during the game. Maybe. It's 13 minutes long. We could watch it right now. Nobody's in the game yet.
Here we go.
We could watch this right now, man. I don't have anything else to do. Well, let's go. It's only 30 minutes.
You have no idea how many Malaysians were like...
Okay, now that you did our cousins episode, do not mess with ours.
Oh, don't worry, Malaysia. And here to reassure you, I made you some nasi goreng.
Oh, nasi goreng is from Malaya?
It's time to learn geography. Now! Hey everybody, I'm your host Barbs. How refreshing. We are back in Southeast Asia, and today, after Brunei, East Timor, Indonesia, we are doing the last country in the Nusantara archipelago, Malaysia. Ahem. Oh, sorry, didn't see you there, Singapore. You're so small. So what do the Malaysians bring to the table that the others don't? Well, let's find out in the first segment. Cue transition. Now this is going to be really fun because
it's from
Malaysia's
Indonesia.
Land has so many unique twists and turns, and explaining it, it's kind of like doing a Rubik's Cube blindfolded, right, Ken?
Right, totally.
Yeah. You got it?
I don't know, did I?
You got it. First of all,
What the
Malaysia
fuck?
is located in Southeast Asia, divided into two main parts. Peninsular Malaysia, where about 40% of land, which also has the southernmost tip of mainland Asia, Tanjung Piai, while East Malaysia, or Malaysian Borneo, takes about 60% of the country's land on the island of Borneo, making it one of the only two islands shared by three nations along with Cyprus. If you want to be technical, Cyprus
I actually know
has
nothing
four,
about this
including
fucking
the UN buffer zone,
area,
but you
man.
get the point.
This is
Just
actually
watch
very
the
educational for me.
episode. Keep in mind about
Can you please check Port Royal 4? Sure, man. Let's check Port Royal 4. Sure, I will check it. Okay, here we go. We're doing this for Crix333. He's a non-sub. Port Royal 4. Let's check it out. Thank you, Ambitious Plank. What's up? That actually looks kind of cool, man. Jeez, that actually... When is that coming out? That came out like 5 days ago. Mixed reviews, though. Oh, man. It looks like a game from 5 years ago. German! Didn't know the game is German. Okay. Graphics are a bit old, aren't they? Super graphic bugs? You shouldn't put graphic bugs in your trailer, man. That looks like a mobile game. I'm sorry, man. The ships are under the water. I like games like this. I like it, but... Oh, no, I'm done. Okay, no. Okay, I checked the tricks. You happy now? It's not even stopping. Stop! Stop playing that. Jesus.
80% of the population
There you go,
lives
Crix.
on the
That was
peninsula,
amazing.
while only about 20% live on Malaysian
And now you're
Borneo.
sub.
In addition, the country has over 870 islands off its shores. The state of
Are people
Sabah
joining,
having
or
the
what?
most with nearly 400. The largest
I
one
think they're
being
not open
Bangkok
yet for
Island.
public.
However, the island of Sebatik is a little bigger, but the island is split in
Sebatik.
half with Indonesia in the south. Also, they have a little bit of a dispute with the Philippines in the east. The country is divided into 13 states and 3 federal territories. Putrajaya, Labuan.
I didn't even know Malaya has both these things, man. I didn't even know. I know
The
nothing
capital,
about this
Kuala
area, man.
Lumpur. However, due to overcrowding, almost all the government ministries and administrative offices were moved to Putrajaya in 1999. After Kuala Lumpur, the next largest cities are Georgetown on Penang Island and Ipoh. The busiest airports
Ipoh?
are Kuala Lumpur International, Kota Kinabalu, and Penang Internationals. Now here's the thing, Malaysia lies under...
It's funny that the most information that I have about foreign countries is from Netflix documentaries about food. Like there was what was that thing? There was this cool documentary on Netflix about street food. You know what I mean? It was so good. And they were in Malaysia. And oh my god, they have such good food there. Jesus. That was a great documentary. I never forgot the first episode, that old lady from Bangkok. Anyone knows what I'm talking about? The first episode, there was like this 85-year-old lady who's cooking in Bangkok and she's making the greatest food ever.
Under the South
Fucking
China Sea.
amazing.
If you don't know anything about this place, and if you didn't
She's probably
watch the
dead by
Brunei
now. Who
episode,
knows, man?
It basically goes like this. Basically, every country in this area wants a piece of these things called the Spratly Islands. Today, Malaysia has claim to about 11 of them, and the most notable one being Layang, which they built an airbase on. Now,
What the fuck is that? That's not even
has
worth
claim to
doing
about
anything.
11 of them, and the most notable one being Layang,
At this point, it's like better to just make your own island, like in Saudi Arabia. What the fuck is that?
which they built an airbase on. Now, you might notice that it's interesting
Great
how
airbase.
these two small entities, Singapore and Brunei, got mixed up into this whole region. Well, when it came to Brunei, it kind of went down like this.
Welcome to the Malaysia Agreement. Sultans, please sign the paper saying you'd like to be part of Malaysia.
Wait, I'd have to give up that? And I'd have to lose control of what? Oh, hell no. As for Singapore, it was more like...
Hey Malaysia, you just got free from British rule. Let's join up.
Make sense? Yeah, we are now one country.
Yeah.
You have too many Chinese people, and you're gonna waste my money!
Yeah, well you only get privileges to the Malays!
You know what? You're out of the club.
Yeah, fine, you know, whatever. I quit. One day, you know what? I'm gonna make something of myself!
Okay!
And boy howdy did they keep that promise. Otherwise, some notable places
Yeah,
of
Singapore's
interest
doing
might
really
include
well,
places
but they
like
have
the
crazy
largest
pollution there,
roundabout
man.
in the world, the Petronas Towers, the tallest twin buildings in the world, Kuala Lumpur Tower, the Batu Caves with a Hindu shrine, the National Monument of Malaysia, Legoland Malaysia. Yep, they have one. Sunway Lagoon.
Wow, look at that!
Monument
Wait,
of
wait, wait.
Malaysia, Legoland Malaysia. Yep, they have one. Sunway.
Dude, that looks like the dream of a child. Look at that! Holy fuck, man! What a water park. I'm too old for that, though. I want to do these rites, but they're probably gonna look at me weird.
Lagoon, the National Mosque of Malaysia, Kek Lok Si Buddhist Temple, these palaces, the old Dutch buildings of Malacca, the Leaning Tower of Taluk Intan, Afamosa Fortress, the cat statue of
Nice
Kuching,
fortress.
this heritage museum, Sarawak Cultural Villages, and the Sepilak Orangutan Rehabilitation Center. Yep, orangutans, they have plenty of those in here, which means we can now swing over to the
I
next
fucking love
segment.
orangutans, but they're really in trouble, man. They're dying out
When it
slowly.
comes to Malaysia's land, they got kind of
beautiful.
lucky because not only is it like rich and beautiful, but unlike their neighbors, you don't really have to deal with any crazy catastrophes. First of all, Malaysia rests comfortably on the bottom of the Eurasian plate, literally shielded on all sides, mostly by Indonesia and the Philippines. This means that if any earthquakes occur, Indonesia usually absorbs all of it. If cyclones and tropical storms attack, the Philippines and Indonesia take the hit. And if a volcano erupts, they don't have to worry because they don't really have any volcanoes, and it's probably happening in Indonesia.
Thanks, Indonesia.
Now, when it comes to nature, even though the largest lake, the Kenya Reservoir, lies on the West Peninsula of Malaysia
That's a big
side,
fucking lake,
Eastern
Jesus.
Malaysia, Borneo side has all the extremes. They have the highest mountain, Mount Kinabalu, the
Kinabalu.
longest river, the Rajang, and a lot more animals. In fact, Malaysia is one of the
That's
most
a fucking
biodiverse
legit jungle
countries
down
in the
there.
world. They have 14,500 species of flowering plants and trees, over 600 bird species, over 200 species of mammals. Speaking of which, Peninsular Malaysia is home to the most black panthers in the world. Insert Wakanda joke, I don't have time. Speaking of that, the national animal is the Malaysian
I was about to
tiger,
make a
which
bad
is also
joke here, but
featured
I
in the
didn't.
coat of arms, which we will cover in Flag Friday. Stay tuned. Otherwise, they have elephants, rhino's, orangutans, and they even have their own version of tapirs like the one
They have a
in
lot of
South
hunting.
America.
I don't know where I
And
know that. I was reading something about orangutans, and they really get fucked there because they're killing all the forest there, and the orangutans are being hunted
creepy-looking
and shit.
proboscis monkey. Many of these species you can find in one of the oldest rainforests in
Look
the
at
world,
that,
over
man.
3 times older than the Amazon. Taman Negara.
Damn.
Malaysia is also a land of caves. In fact, they have the largest chamber in the world that can be found in Sarawak. Otherwise, Malaysia is known for producing electronics, palm oil, petroleum, gas, and rubber. They're actually the second largest palm oil producer in the world and the largest.
Lisa always says, "Oh, don't worry, chat. You don't need to know what that is, as long as you stay non-stop." Lisa always says palm oil is really, really bad for the environment or some shit. She always checks stuff. Is there palm oil in there? Oh, I can't take that.
Condom maker, just saying. They even have their own national car company, Proton.
Palm oil
making
kills
Malaysia
everything.
the 11th
There's something bad.
country in the
There's
world with
like really bad or
to
some
fully
shit.
Design and engineer and manufacture cars.
fuck is
Otherwise, some national
Proton?
dishes might include things like nasi kandar, nasi dadang, nasi kerabu, chicken perchi,
Oh.
mangosteen, and durian are treasured fruits.
I ate durians a shit ton in Thailand, and they are not good. They're not good, man. They taste like someone fought it on your face,
The
man.
national dish.
That looks so. That looks like something my dad would make. That's weird. Like rice with cucumber, eggs, and chicken. My dad would make this. Weird, man.
Nasi lemak. Oh, and if you have the chance, see if you can witness the famous Tariq tea shows. The servers pour out tea, sometimes over a meter in
Fucking
length.
tea
It's
benders
almost
over
seen as
here.
like an art form. Okay, I think that's just about it for now in this segment. Let's
Nasi
talk about
means
the coolest part
rice.
of Malaysia, the Malaysians.
They cut down the rainforest for palm oil plantations.
Just for the record, the word Malay refers to the races that make up Malaysia. Malayan is the geographic term for peoples of West Malaysia on the peninsula and not part of Borneo. And Malaysian is the nationality and citizenship. So a Malay person in Singapore is Malay, but not Malaysian. And a citizen of Indian descent living in Kuala Lumpur would be a Malaysian and Malayan, but not Malay. Got it? Probably not. First of all, the country has about 32
Probably
million
not.
people and is one of the
Nope.
fastest growing nations in Asia. The country is made up of 67% Malay or Bumiputra indigenous Malay peoples. We'll talk more about that in a bit. About a quarter of the population is Chinese, about
That's a
7%
lot, man.
are Indians, and the rest are other groups mixed in, including a few other Asian groups and Europeans. They use the Malaysian ringgit as their currency.
Looks
They
like
use the
Pokemon
Type
cards,
G
man.
and M plug outlets, and they drive on the left side of the road. Now, here's the thing. Let's talk politics. No, we're not getting into an ideological debate. We're just going to
Chit-chat.
explain the system in which Malaysia's government operates.
Proceed.
Malaysia is one of the few monarchies in the world. However, it's not a monarchy in the conventional sense because they kind of have 9 kings-ish. These 9 states each have a royal leader known as a sultan, and every 5 years they rotate to allow one of the 9 sultans to rule as head king, known as the Yang Di Ketuang Agong. That
I've
means
never heard of that in my
technically,
life.
If you were a boy and your dad just finished being king for his 5-year term, you could be the next one, but you would have to wait at least 40 years for it to happen. You know, since 8 other kings would have to be king before you. Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, what the? There's a lot more
The
that
9
goes into it, but
Habibis.
that's kind of like the basic underline. They're
That's
the only
interesting.
country that does this. I mean, the closest thing would be maybe the Comoros with that rotating president. president thing, but it's nowhere near as complex as this. Nonetheless, the royals are held under a constitution that limits their power mostly to cultural and religious affairs, as well as appointing certain leaders and so on. Most of the government activity is held and controlled by the prime minister and the parliament. Which brings us to the most recent controversy, the 2018 election. This effectively changed everything, as for the first time since 1957, the BN party was voted out and the new PKR party took over. And it was actually a peaceful transition. We really don't have a lot of time to talk about it, but it's really interesting to look into and talk to a Malaysian person if you want to know more about it. It was like a huge deal for the country. Anyway, the country has two official recognized languages, Malay and English. They were once a British territory.
Up his sound?
Makes sense. It's taught from elementary school. Malay is basically intelligible to Indonesian. Both countries can generally understand each other. I explained this a bit in the Indonesia episode. For Malay, the words are easy to read, but the problem is the intonation. For example, the word for slowly, I believe, is perlahan, not perlahan. It's like you have to know how these things work. Nonetheless, about half of the population is mostly fluent in 3 languages, adding their mother tongue, especially if they're part of the Chinese and Indian minority groups. And they are allowed to take vernacular schools that teach in these languages, just like Singapore. Which brings to culture. In Malaysia, the population is quite diverse. You have a lot of Chinese.
The same party ruled for a long time, and then a new party took over, and that was like big.
They have a unique Chinese Malay culture with a touch of European influence. The Indian community is mostly Tamil and Telugu speaking South Dravidian Indian groups that were brought over during the British colonial years. Then of course you have the largest people group, the ethnic Malays or the Bumiputra, as well as the Orang Asal, whom are like the really indigenous ethnic Malays that make up the majority of the population in East Malaysia on Borneo. Sometimes these two people groups are collectively joined together under the term Malay, although some might disagree. But either way, these two groups kind of steer the direction in terms of what constitutes Malay culture. Oh, and don't even get started on the Bajau people that live on these structures in the middle of the ocean.
Oh, it looks so cool. I mean, I know it does not look that good, but it's beautiful as a tourist. But fuck, I don't want to live there. Oh, that does not look good.
Lives, and they've adapted to hold their breath for like 15 minutes underwater. Yeah, those people are cool. Another thing I really want to highlight is that sometimes Indonesians do kind of accuse Malaysians of stealing their culture because a lot of Malaysians are descended from Sumatra. Faith-wise, Malaysia is also quite diverse. Although the country's official religion is Islam, it's a multi-confessional nation. Buddhists are mostly from the Chinese community, Hindus for the Indians, Christians from all races. Numerous temples, mosques, and shrines and churches are found all over. Malay culture is defined by a number of aspects. For one, the clothing. Remember a couple months ago that guy from Malaysia, Kamarul, sent me the Malay hat, the Tengkolok? So I forgot to bring this on set when we were filming, but I still have the hat.
It's like
and
a fucking
I
gangster rapper.
I told you I would wear it in the episode, so here I am. I'm wearing
this
it.
This is the Asian silver here.
Thank you so much, man. I asked some of you guys, the Malaysian geographies, what you would like me to highlight in terms of Malay culture, and some things you said included things like the performing arts such as joget dancing and makyong theater, traditional shadow puppetry, silat martial arts, songket weaving, the traditional steep roof and sharp buttress architecture, gamelan music. Speaking of which, history time. We don't have enough time to go too far into it, but in the quickest way I can put it, Hindu kingdoms, Buddhist kingdoms, Islamic Sultanate, Portuguese came in, Dutch came in, British came in and made the White Raja period, which made things interesting. World War II, Japanese came in, British came in again, independence. Okay, very quickly just to cut.
This video feels very rushed. He's not giving himself any time.
That happened in the 60s. It's how they got those 2 states in Borneo. We'll explain more on Flag/Fan Friday, so stay tuned. Economic restructuring and industry boom, 2018 vote for the new prime minister, and here we are today. All right, some notable people that you guys, the Malaysian geography, suggested that I should mention in this video might include people like Siti Nurhaliza, Lat, the cartoon.
Okay, chat, here we go. Name one famous Indonesian person. Dwight Felton. Name one famous Indonesian person. I got nothing. Bro. Malayan. Sorry, Malaysian. Fuck. Malaysian. Oh, I don't know anyone. Orangutan? Wow.
Sheikh Muzaffar Shukor, P. Ramli, Ziavi, Hang Tua, Enrique of Malacca, Michelle Yeoh, Tony Fernandez.
Wait.
Air Asia owner, designer.
Oh, Air Asia owner. Wait.
Jimmy Choo,
I can't go back. Why can't I go back? Wait, I know that woman. I knew that woman.
Shukor, P. Ramli, Ziavi, Hang Tua, Enrique of Malacca, Michelle.
That is from House of Flying Daggers or Fearless or something. What is that? Looks like House of Flying Daggers. Is a Crouching Tiger or some shit. Hidden Dragon? I think you're just being racist. Crouching Tigers, okay?
Tony Fernandez, Air Asia owner, designer Jimmy Choo, Melinda Louie, singer Yuna, director James Wan, Dr. Mahathir Mohamad, Nicole Ann David, Lee Chong Wei, Henry Golding, and the first Prime Minister,
no idea, never heard of them.
I'm sure there's way more famous people I could have mentioned, but we gotta move on. Time to go to the last part of this episode, Now, Malaysia is quite the powerhouse player when it comes to Southeast Asia. They got a good thing going on and they host great parties. Outside of Asia, the EU has good relations, making Malaysia one of the top 3 trading partners of Southeast Asia. And specifically, Austria loves exchanging electronics and pharmaceuticals.
Austrians!
Course, the UK is still
you and the Malayans, eh?
As a former colony, much of the cultural residue is still evident to this day. They are one of the Commonwealth of Nations. Many Malaysians live in
My girlfriend
the UK,
has Jimmy Show
most of the white
shoes.
population in Malaysia are of British descent. As a member of the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, of course they have close ties to their neighbors. Cambodians love Malaysia and visit often, whereas Malaysia is one of the closest and biggest investors of Cambodia. Thailand has a few issues, since there are those Malay Patani separatists in the south that keep protesting, whereas the Philippines is like,
I would like to watch Geography Now Thailand, because I fucking think Thailand is such an interesting country, man.
When it comes to their best friends, however, most Malaysians I've talked to have said Indonesia and Singapore. Singapore may have left the Malaysian Union, but they still kept close ties as a sovereign state. They are quite cooperative in business and even culturally, they are very similar, with noticeable Chinese and Indian minority
43 people, like which is okay. We need some more people, man. Where are you all?
I cannot deny how alike they are. The biggest difference would be that most Indonesians have a Javanese background, whereas the Malaysians are just Malay, mostly Sumatran. They talk the same,
sorry, man. I don't know why there's so much gas in my stomach.
Humid atmosphere, and they
They're
have
so
close
tasty.
relations altogether. In conclusion, with sultans, kings, tigers, panthers, temples, shrines, mosques, and really cool hats, it's no wonder why Malaysia is becoming a hot spot that everyone's talking about today. Stay tuned, the Maldives is coming up next.
Man, that video felt so rushed. He was like, quick. I'm from the UK, but have lived in Malaysia for like the last 4 years. It is an amazing country, some great history, amazing food, and brilliant people. Really is an awesome place. Thank you for your video. Okay. Most of these people are very...
Today.
Oh, we could also watch Ireland.
Hang out the whole time. Have a great stream at TommyKay Live.
You already starting? I'm ready up. Fuck you, Maddie. You're already talking shit, man. Working outside today. Sadly, can't hang out the whole time. Have a great stream. Thank you, Sam Dave Smith, man. All the best outside. I hope there's no sun shining. Thank you for 300, man. Do you like Geography Now videos? No, I just watch them because I hate them so much. Maddie dissed. Is there a Thailand one? Because at least I was in Thailand once. No, there's no Thailand. He didn't do that yet. He didn't do Thailand yet. There you go. He still has to do that. He did not do Thailand yet. Oh, Bosnia! Anyway, the game's starting. Get some music. And let's play a roleplay game. See what the fuck happens. Let me change the title. Malaya Economic Powerhouse. Let's see. I'm really chill here, man. You're not gonna see me fucking invade people with 1,000,000 tanks. I kind of just want to chill and see if the game can be played without cancer. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what we do. Taldoras is my overlord. Let's see what happens there. Thank you, Lord Jetski, man. Thank you. We're 44 subs away from Enzig, man. His latest episode was Singapore. Okay. It's in alphabetic order. Because Thailand is a very interesting country, man. Very interesting. Also a very sad country. Is any people... Do I have a single viewer from Thailand? I don't think so. I have like a heart for Thailand, but a lot of white people have a heart for Thailand. And a dick for Thailand, if you know what I mean. What I always felt was so sad in Thailand. Thailand has such a deep culture. Thailand is such a cool country. Proud, you could say. But it's a country that's totally legit getting fucked by white people, man. All these people coming there just for sex, tourism, drugs, and party, man. Like, I remember many times when I was walking around the big streets, like Khao San Road in Bangkok. You always saw the white guys going in and getting all the women and giving them money and suck my dick. And you always saw, there was always like this older woman who's cooking in the back and this old man who's like the bouncer. And they're sitting on like a bench and they're smoking. They're looking at everything and the white people like, fuck you, what are you doing to our country, man? Always kind of interesting. Anyway, gentlemen, welcome to a nice little Malaya game. Chili Manili, man. I don't know where we're going here politically, which I like. I like that I don't know. I think roleplay should come from itself. 50 is my best, right? Yeah. So we're building up Singapore. I think roleplay should come from itself. Okay. Oh, we start with some stuff. So obviously research. Is building speed so good? How many civs do I have building? I have 1 civ building, so building speed isn't that good. I also don't have any mills, so doing that stuff doesn't help anyone. Doesn't help anyone. So actually, it will be kind of meta to not do this, you know? I'm in Grand Battle Plan. I think I will stay in Grand Battle Plan, otherwise I lose 165 days. We're staying in Grand Battle Plan. And, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. What to do? What to do? I really like Malaya because it's such a different game. It's actually, you have to like think about shit. What if, what are we doing with Malaya? What are we gonna do with Malaya? Switching mass assault for manpower. I'm feeling submarines here. Construction 1. I literally just... because of excavation 1. Yeah, excavation, you're right. Because of excavation, you're totally right. Focus tree wise, what's going on here? Air, the island, the straits, it's military. I cannot take 5% research because it's more autonomous than integrated puppet. Can't do anything Japanese, so I have to take the state of Malaya. Gets event state of the colony. Check that shit out, and that's about it. I will take my firstly I will try to get a lot of political power. Obviously, because this country needs political power, man. We have some big debuffs. Do I have a sound workhorse? Yeah. Cool. Okay, so we're taking... I always want to look in the future so I know what's going on. We're taking Diplomatic 1 into a silent workhorse, and we're kind of trying to be in an economic powerhouse. I want to do a lot of trading. Well, let's start role-playing a bit. Malaya opens its markets for the world. Buy Malayan rubber and more. Okay, start doing this shit. Am I on free trade? We're not even free trade. Okay, the 1 civ powerhouse. Just wait 2 hours, man. What is Grand Battle Plan about? It's like, what's Grand Battle Plan about? Grand Battle Plan is about building up planning. Meaning, you attack someone with a lot of bonuses, and once your planning bonus is done, you stop. Grand Battle Plan is like this. Stop, let's chill. Okay, let's chill again. That's Grand Battle Plan, kinda. It's kinda good for Japan when you always like push into India, push in Singapore, multiplayer. Kinda good there. Okay, let's start. I could even build an agency. I just want to like kind of, you know, I just want to chill out, man. I feel so chill lately. Tomorrow will change. Tomorrow's the 1st of the next month. That means Tommy has to actually make money again. Otherwise, he can't pay his bills. Problem is that CK3 made so much money that I was just chill the whole month, which I really enjoyed. But stuff will happen next month. I mean, 15th of October, we're playing the brand new HOI4 DLC. Shit is gonna happen, man. Hey, let's see what happens, man. 2 people already disconnected. Great, but that's normal. They're all fucking dumb. What is the UK doing? Let's ask us that first. Okay, he's not a noob. He's actually playing good. The way I like to roleplay puppets is that I will tell my overlord, hey, I need your support. You have to invest into this country. By the way, I want Riau Island. Oh, there's no Dutch East Indies. He probably just left. He was actually there before. I kind of like the roleplay that, hey, UK, my name is fucking Shenton Thomas. I need you to fucking help me keep this country together or we're in trouble. Let me get to Discord, by the way. 1 sec. Okay. 15th of October, I expect a lot of viewers. Oh, let's see. Can we see national spirits? We just looked at them. I'm a colonial. Riots in the streets. We are UK's bitch. We give him a lot of trade. My state's on federated. We just learned there's a lot of sultans living everywhere and they are not happy with each other. We have this shit. And I just got civil unrest. It's not looking too good. Also, we're currently using an experimental toxic agent, our war agent in Utopia. What the fuck? Australia is now selling tungsten. Let's check his next focus. UK always starts with the 4 civs. Let's check his next focus, see what he does, and then rewrite him a little nice little letter. Too late to join? It's unfortunately it is. Maybe try and grab Siam before they join EAC. Maybe I should not, because it's a player and I shouldn't fuck with him so easily. Also, this is a roleplay, man. There's no EAC, man. That's not how this works. Everybody can go... Everything can go either way. I just remember I played Malaya once, and if the UK fucks with you and doesn't help you becoming independent, you never get independent. World stage. If I'm independent, I can do this stuff. Has completed the Bangsa Melayu. Well, that's all coming later. Let's just see. First of all, we get the state of the colony. Italy is doing Utopia. The Rhineland is far more... In this mod, it's far more demilitarized. The game will be slow. We're used to that. What changed your mind back into roleplay? CK3 is just too boring. It's just... I'm gonna keep playing CK3, but goddamn. CK3 is so boring. Straight up my opinion. It is what it is. Oh, sorry, guys. If UK gives overlordship to Australia, you will never be free. Australia can demand overlordship. Actually, everybody's playing good. Everybody's going for economy. It's like they finally listen to me. You should always go for economy first. We're getting our first event here in a second. I just want to see the second focus of... Despite a relatively peaceful exterior, the settlements, protectorates, and native alliances that make up British Malaya are fraught with tension. Rather than a functioning state, British Malaya comprises a patchwork of various princes and residents generals who are de facto led by the governor of Singapore. The result is a colony that is ready to collapse at any moment. Okay, shit, I have to already choose fascism. What will I do? I'm taking centralization. I was like, what will I do here? And I will. There's no reason yet to be fascist or communist. Nothing says that. We will see. The problem is that the game already, the focus tree wants you to decide very, very early. But I could still be authoritarian. Centralization. I get more PP, more stability, and I get my autonomy progress. Looking good. After that, let's see. You get 2 civs, 1 mil. That's really good. Seek investors. Unlocks colonial trade missions. Sounds cool. The Unfederated States. We will see. We will see. This is fun. I'm having... I don't know. After all, I enjoy HOI4, man. I enjoy... especially, I enjoy Road to 56. I don't enjoy Vanilla so much, but I enjoy fucking checking out focus tree of minor nations and seeing where they can go and stuff. Today, Adolf Hitler met with Mussolini in Rome and talked about the great future of their nation and improving its diplomacy with Ecuador. What the fuck is Ecuador? Net disconnected. As long as no majors disconnect, no one cares. All the majors are still here. Let all the fucking kids leave. Who cares about them? The majors are all still here. Let's see the second focus of the UK, and then I will write my letter. Can't you form Greater Malaya if you take over Dutch East Indies? We don't know that yet, okay? We don't know. We don't know. We will see. We're role-playing here, okay? It makes no sense to play a democratic governor who's like, I'm gonna kill the fucking world, man! No, no, no. And we need a lot of patience here. The game is already paused. Another guy just... Why are people... Like, 5 people joined the game and instantly left. Like, why? Why? Maybe they lag out, but, like, why are you here, man? What is your purpose? Jesus Christ. But none of them is important. Would you ever go back to CK2? I'm actually thinking of that. I'm actually thinking of playing CK2 again and doing achievements there. I'm actually thinking of playing my home city again, and make the HOE achievement in CK2. I don't know. CK2 is a classic, right? CK2 is a game you can play always. It's a classic. It never gets old. It, like, in the next 10 years, getting all achievements? Why not? Why not? British Empire considering recent developments recommends Malaya to pursue the right-hand side of the focus tree. Okay, according to recent developments, Stanley Baldwin, well, I don't know, fucking Oswald Mosley just sent me a letter that he would like a right-wing British Malaya. Hello, our friends in Malaya. I was wondering if we can meet and discuss the future matters of our countries. If you had a name... If you had a name, bro... What the fuck is this guy? I know you're watching the stream, so yeah, I don't know who the fuck you are, man. This guy's KGB, bro. KGB. How's COVID going where you live? Nothing. I mean, everybody behaves here. Everybody fucking, you know, wears a mask and shit, but... He beats the Indies? He should already get banned for that, man. If he doesn't meme the name like this, already get him out. Like I said, no appeasement. No appeasement anymore. He was able to be doing a state visit to Germany. Sounds like a lot of fascist. How is your trade right now? It's early. Sometimes I think it's ringing at the door. No, who cares? No, can't be important. It's early game. I don't think a lot of people will buy shit. Actually, we have some trade here. Looking good. The problem is that all these civs go to England. But apparently, we just received a message. State visit to Germany. There you go. Oswald fucking Mosley, man. Let's start role-playing a bit. Okay, Australia is Benito. Benito. As our overlord, change focus. Man, we're role-playing. Man, we're 5 minutes in and you're already a fucking retarded little kid, man. Ugh. Change focus. But he's a major, you can't ban him, dude. Ugh, fucking... And then you wonder why I don't play these games anymore. It's like all the people that have a brain left this game, which makes sense. HOI4 is old, right? And play other games now. Benito Camela, as our overlord, is doing a state visit to Germany. We would like to know if Australia also has good ties to fascism. I gotta write it a bit so that he understands. Are you going fascist, man? Like, you can't text someone change focus, man. Like, I already know he's a monkey. I already know this entire game he's just gonna be an idiot. If I talk to him in Discord, it's gonna be like, hi, Tommy, hi! I know I'm toxic here, but I just know you people. I know you. Switzerland sending non-aggression pact without even asking. Oh, man. And you wonder why I become a single-player streamer. Okay, let's see what Australia has to say about this. Also, we should text Sulo. Sulo is nice. I always talk about magic with him. I like him. I like Sulo. I talk to him about magic sometimes. He seems like a guy that actually has a brain. Dear friend in India, as the UK is visiting Hitler, we wonder if the Raj accepts his reach out to fascism. Colette, we have heard that the British are in political struggle. We shall unite against the overlord that is threatening. What do you mean you have heard? You watch the stream or what? Whenever they say I've heard. Who are you, Colette? Who's this guy? South Africa? Malaya, I need to take
20 months ago, I was chilling in my barracks room watching a ginger play HOI4 now im. Chilling in my apartment watching a ginger. Life is good.
Let's take some economy first. One sec. Oh. My good friend Shanton, it's good hearing from you, and it's very good that we have the same vision of the future of nations. Fascism is the only way to get our independence. I never said I'm going fascist, but thank you for the information. So Australia is going fascist? Oh god. Thank you, Alperin. Thank you, Alperin and Smoopy. I can't keep up right now. Sorry. Malaya agrees
15 months
we cannot go with a fascist overlord ever. We also just received received news that Australia is also planning a fascist approach in their government. So thank you, Australia, for sharing that. Rush still needs to text me back. So we already have a lot of fascism in the game. We're force filled with retarded 14-year-olds that are either ultra-nationalists or people that don't know basic English. Thank you, Tails. And thank you, Gangtacular. Thank you, man. The problem is more like, I truly have this opinion that all the people that have a brain left HOI4 yeah. All the good people left HOI4, which makes total sense. Why would you be in this game forever? I'm going for the stability press real quick, which is productive, right? No, censored. Was it censored? Fuck, I forgot. Censored press is compliance and stability. Yeah, let's make a censored press. So I'm moving against the press because they're fascist scum. Already a lot of fascism going on. Kingdom of Greece has a civil war. He probably didn't know what he was doing. India says, I believe that staying loyal to the UK while pursuing fascism can be a good idea for us, seeing that the people of India believe in nationalistic ideas. Okay, so everybody's fascist. Even Japan is fascist, and I'm already alone. Okay, that's a lot of fascism already. Okay. What should I take next? Free trade, obviously. Man, playing with bow for Lexus. I want to join bow. I know, but the time, time issues. Achievements ruined HOI4. They didn't. What are you talking about? Achievements ruined HOI4. I'm literally sitting here talking about how the community is ruining everything, and you just walk around like it's the achievements. Are you even listening? What the fuck? Our Prime Minister thanks to blame people for not being pushed in the ways of the Commonwealth. We also received news now that India is planning to stay loyal to a fascist UK. Seems like we're alone. Good allies are hard to come by, no. Seeing the growth of fascist sympathies in our Ordos country, we are wondering what political approach you are taking for the future. Isn't that Thailand? Thailand. Malaya will not fall into fascist beliefs and hopes the people of Thailand realize the same. Mr. Shanton, we were asking if you were seeking independence or are you staying loyal to the crown? I'm not gonna tell you, fascist scum. Let's do excavation already. I need to trade. Actually, partial would also be good first. I'm trading enough anyway. Partial would be maybe better even. We would like to unite all dominions to unite against our ruler. Well, not in fascism though, mate. We believe to unite against fascism, becoming fascist ourselves isn't the right way. Malaya stays strong. No fascism here. British are siding with the Germans. Yeah, man. Very fascist game already. Only good HOI4 games are Bokun games. Anything else is pure cancer. I get it, man. You guys tell me for years, but Bokun games are very, very late. And Tommy, has a life sometimes. Actually, not really. I think there's an invisible player on Malaya. I think so, at least. I don't know. So we are gonna take partial next. Do it on 24-hour stream could make sense. I could ask him when it is, and I could do my 24-hour stream there. Good day, my friend. The fascists must be purged from our lands, be it European fascists or our neighboring ones. Would you be willing to sign an aggression pact? Thailand. If you can guarantee that you are not a follower of fascist ideas, we gladly sign a non-aggression pact with your great nation. South Africa says the world is unsure at this moment. How would your nation feel about an aggression pact with South Africa? Oh shit! I mean, sure, South Africa seems okay. Actually, we can't because we're puppets. Cool. South Africa. South Africa. At the moment, as a puppet, we are not allowed to send out non-aggression pacts. Hello, my great overseas friend. The government of Indochina. I hope we can get good relations. Indochina. Vietnam. Economic reconstructuring. Singapore gets 4 SIFs. I don't want to make political decision yet, so let's do these. Sure. Is this a good or bad thing? The new Malayan economy. Let's see what investing does. Let's seek investors. I don't know what that does correctly. Partial mob. Industry is growing and growing. Vietnam. If Vietnam and its people take a stance against fascism, friendship can be found. Already like 6 people left, man. I don't even know what's wrong with them. I think they joined the game and then they're like, ah, what's going on? I gotta research this. Obviously, it's important. Okay. Siam is envisioning to continue down a monarchist path with the restoration of the great king Rama VII to rule. Thailand? We agree that Rama is the true ruler of Thailand. The pact shall be done. Seems like we're good with Vietnam and Thailand. At least we have these friends. Mr. Yeppe says he's against fascism, so Vietnam and Siam look like friends. At least we have that going. But Japan, Raj, Australia, looking very, very brown. Democracy in Japan. So what is this again? Sorry. Replace more factories. I don't understand this so much yet. Less resources to the market. But what changes with the Britain? Minus, I get some of my trade back, I think. I get some shit back, I think. I don't know. Communism? No, that looks democratic. Democratic Japan could be someone we could suck dick with. You give less trade to UK if that focus. Okay. Spanish Civil War. Yeah, Joff here. If there's any monkey Sif boosting or doing monkey things, text me. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna send an attaché. I'm gonna kind of be a peaceful trading nation, so a lot of army XP is not gonna do much for me. Actually, kinda, I don't know. You actually have to do it, don't you? I kinda have to send an attaché. You need some. Game is paused again, though. Close your economy. Japan is on no dead, we'll see. You get your shit back plus 10% max factories. Okay, let's do the investments first. I want to know what they do. You need some XP. Yeah, we need some XP. We're gonna send one out. My body has to get used to waking up earlier. My girlfriend now has a job and she wakes up 6 in the morning. When she wakes up, she wakes me up too. And I gotta teach my buddy that we're gonna wake up early now, man. South Africa's all looking for investments in Africa or tungsten is the best. USA announced that we will protect every democratic nation in the Pacific. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? It's like you're watching, man. I don't know. I just hate you all. I don't want to play these games anymore. Did you make the weight loss goal? Check the beginning of the stream. Yeah, sending the attaché. We're sending that to fascists, but I just want bonuses. Here comes the attaché to Espanol. Is Greek going communist? Looks like it. Aye. Nicolas Zararariradas. Okay, we're getting some XP now. Good investment, I think. We have the monarchist's cause here. What is he doing? He is going against France. Probably gonna be communist one, but I can't live with communists. Fascism is the real issue here in the Pacific. Yeah, we gotta be very patient. The games are obviously a bit slow. Just gotta chill a bit. China declared war on the Chinese Soviet Republic. It's actually focus war and is okay. See where China goes, man. Authoritarian China could also be something we could suck dick. There will be a civil war in Vietnam, right? Yes, that's gonna happen. Yep. Change focus. My name Oswald mostly. Change focus, man. Change focus. Okay, some XP is coming in. It actually is ultra meta to always send attaché to Spain. It's so important, man. Since Lagos talks, you have to do it. So the goal is kinda, and I don't even want to say it out loud because this fucker's gonna listen, to become free as fast as possible. This is all not helping with freedom. You even lose autonomy progress? Wait, what? Democracy actually kind of looks cool, man. You get like really good bonuses. Malaya cuts ties in 39. This one gives me less autonomy. You stay in the Commonwealth. I think we made a decision, man. I think we're gonna be some Democrats. Think we're gonna be democratic? Huh. Yeah. It's important to get free very quickly, so all the resources belong to you, and then you make a mad bang. All the civs will belong to you. Seek investors. I don't know how good that is. But yeah, we're gonna nationalize the plantations. I'm not gonna give my shit to fascist scum in London. Are you excited for Victoria 2, part of American campaign? Yeah, man, I think about it all the time. Okay, XP's coming in. Yeah, you gotta send the attaché to Spain. No question about it. Well, we just have to be very patient here. There's actually New Zealand. But they're all going industry, which is clever. They're all going industry. I wonder where China's gonna go. That's gonna be interesting. India sounded very fascist. We'll see, and it's way too early to say anything. We will see where this goes. We will see. I'm making some very good PP here. 270 PP already. Very, very nice. So if I'm in a democracy, I should go with... Man, no bond selling is pretty fucking insane. 10 PP, 30% more resources. Who cares about 2 consumer goods? I have nothing anyway. That's actually big. I shall take that next. That's really big. That's really, really big. Damn. And then like make a technocracy, so we research a lot. I'm gonna be support. I don't know who I'm gonna support though. Maybe Japan, maybe China. Obviously you gotta suck a lot of Japanese dick. He's the only democracy, the big democracy we have in the Pacific. If UK goes fascist, don't you get independence anyway? I don't know. I actually don't know. I actually have no clue. He's reinforcing the empire now. I don't know how that works. We have the Vietnamese Civil War, very close to home. It's Ho Chi Minh always, you can change that. Hello, Sir Thomas, I'm writing this letter on behalf of the leaders of the Hindu independence movement. The people of India are pursuing the nationalistic ideals, but we do not seek to remain the puppets of London imperialists. We hope that even with the international difference, the former colonies can cooperate on trade and diplomatic level. It would be clever to stay chill with him and not fuck with him because he might trade. Let's take this focus because apparently it helps me a lot. I have decisions now. But first, for now, Malaya accepts the Hindu movement and hopes for good relations. Our trust will be harder to gain. Is that English? Since you choose nationalistic ideas. What decisions do I have now? Reform thalassocracy. What? The fuck is that? Jeez. Here. Prepare our economy for foreign business. You lose civs and get them off map. That's a bit boring. And this one gives you -2. That's fucking trash, man. This shit is trash. Attract American business. We need 2 off map. Ah, wait. Something's gonna happen here, actually. Thalassocracy means the sea state. If I have 2 off-map civs, I get 6 off-map civs from America. So I'm doing that. Prepare our economy for foreign businesses. Let's fucking make a fucking economy. Let's make an economy, apparently. Next I'm taking no bond selling, yeah. Actually, capitalism's also sick, isn't it? Yeah, capitalism's so good. I probably take capitalism first. We're gonna make a... I really enjoy... I did that before on stream, but I think you guys don't remember. We're making a capitalist technocratic Malaya. Straight up economy and research, man. Like a technocracy in Stellaris. Let's take capitalism next. We're gonna be the counter to what London is doing right now. Lots of XP from Spain, very beautiful. Hey chat, let's spam TNO. Let me ban you for one day. How about that? There you go, man. See you in 24 hours. Ho Chi Minh is winning his war, which we like. We don't want imperialism in our neighborhood. The UK isn't even microing his fleet. It's interesting. We have a New Zealand division moving out. Okay, and Malaya chose capitalism. Okay, it's really important to become free. That's the most important thing right now. We have to become free because that's how I get crazy industry. Okie Is Hades the warm-up game wasn't here this morning? Check the VOD. Yeah, I actually killed the end boss today. Does America have to agree for that, civs? I don't think so. It doesn't say that. I can attract so much business now. Oh. America does not have to accept that, it seems. Internal investments. That's useless. Okay. Man, I'm deleting civs to get off-map civs. I don't know how good that is. But let's go this way. See what happens. I don't know. See what happens. We got capitalism going. Very nice. I have mad resources now, I think. Yeah, I have all the tungsten and rubber the world needs. And the longer the game goes, the more people will trade with you because they are needing tungsten and rubber. It would be nice to kill our competition in rubber. I mean, what's rubber competition? Obviously Dutch East Indies, and then that's actually kind of it, man. If I could like take down the Indies, but the Indies is AI and will never ever make any world tension. Thank you, Omarius Primarus. I could still go Kingdom though. This is authoritarian here. This is authoritarian. The new British Malaya. Pearl of the East. For king and country. I'm not loyal though to these fucks in London though. Is there any difference between real civs and off-map civs? Off-map civs, the difference is that one exists and the other one doesn't. The problem is, if I ever lose the off-map civs, imagine, I don't know how this works. If I ever lose my off-map civs, then I have a minus in civs. So here we go, I get 6 civs now. Okay, I'm attracting American businesses, meaning I get +4 civs, which actually kinda go to the UK anyway, which sucks a bit. Man, I need research slots. Does anyone here I don't actually see any research here. I need to be more autonomous. Man, I need... The big issue of this is obviously you don't get any research slots. I remember, that was the issue last time. You don't get any fucking research. You don't even get a fucking submarine bonus. Bro, you don't even get submarine bonuses. Jeez. Ugh. Fuck. Now I know what was the issue with Malaya. You always stay on free research. That sucks, man. You cannot lose off-map civs. There's things when you lose that. There's things in this game. Maybe not in this scenario, but there is Greater Korea. United Guyana. Man, I want to make these nations. Whenever I ask myself what I want to play next, just look what nations you can form. But let's delete that for a while. Could work on some stability, but not yet. Hello, Mr. Shanton. I come for a proposal. We have crushed the fascists in Australia after a proposal made by the US to support all democratic nations, blah, blah, blah. So we're asking if you are interested. I'm interested, man. Benito apparently not fascist anymore? The North Vietnamese leader Ho Chi Minh has accepted our offer and agreed to a ceasefire. If Australia came to its senses and now stands against fascism, Malaya will be Sydney's greatest friend. There you go. Okay. Game is very slow, but that's really normal. Actually, we did 1 year already. It's fine. Is it possible to form Greater Japan? No. I don't need to check. No. Competitive? Yeah, we're playing competitive here. I'm known as the competitive Malaya on the meta. 6 off map. I can even attract. I get. So I'm like. So now I lose 2 off map civs, but then I get 5 again. So I'm like really building up civs or some shit right now. American trade profits. Oh, I lose the civs again. So there we go. It's all useless. It's super useless. I boost my civs a bit, but I'm losing political power. Okay, I didn't know that. That's useless shit. That's very, very useless. I didn't know. It's Canberra, not Sydney. True. That was the joke. I joked. He actually agreed to a ceasefire. Never seen that before. He actually agreed to not take everything. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, we just nationalized our plantages. Now we're gonna renegotiate for investments, meaning I get more shit for myself and England gets less. Good for us. Let's build, let's build, let's build. Okay, this is all useless. I'm not clicking that again. You get a little civ bonus for a while, but hey, wow. If I have 5 or 7 civs, who the fuck gives a shit, man? Greater Japan actually is a nation. Daniel just disconnected. Everybody disconnecting. Anyway, Greater Japan actually is a nation. I gotta pee. Greater Japan. That doesn't exist. Fuck off. What would be a Greater Japan? Greater Japan actually exists. Oh shit, man, you need Vladivostok and stuff. Oh man. Beijing, hey bye. Oh man, I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. Is that new? Damn. This makes me want to play more. The problem is that all the people are too fucking monkey. But cool, man. Cool. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna stop all these investments. That's just trash. I'd rather go for capitalist stuff. I like scientist support. It's really, really good on Malaya. I lose 10% PP. Who cares? I lose 20% resources. Who cares? I get a bonus. 10% consumer goods hurts, but I have nothing going on anyway. But 15% more research. And there's no better nation to be a technocracy than Malaya, because you have nothing going on anyway. So just research, especially because you only have 3 slots. So you need to research faster if you want to keep up. So let's become a technocracy. Ho Chi Minh with the peace deal. With the non-aggression pact. I gotta pee actually. 1 sec. Quick little break, man. I'm gonna pee, and you guys can watch this shit. See you in a sec, boys. Ba-bum. 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 Goodbye. I'm gonna pee. Ay, 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 ay. come and get your love. Na 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 na. Thank you for attache. We are purchasing Malayan oil in return. Any lend-lease of fuel would always be appreciated. How about I don't lend-lease fascist scum? How about that? By the way, I'm in the wrong scene. Typical TommyKay epic gamer moment. The mouse is HOI4ish? What the fuck? The mouse is HOI4, but... Okay, I'm streaming on desktop. Okay. Fuck yeah. Okay, HOI4. I get it. I fucking get it, mate. All good. So yeah, fuck these investments. They're fucking useless as hell. God, they suck. Should have never clicked that stuff. I killed the final boss of Hades, but apparently the game goes deeper. Great to hear, my good friend. Hopefully we maintain good relations between our nations. Also, if we can spread the proposal to other UK dominions. Yeah, I don't trust you yet, man. I don't trust you yet. Why didn't you take a focus, man? Actually, Australia has a different focus tree. Why is he not taking a focus? Could be, like he's saving PP or something. Can we see your PP? Just ask your mom. She has a picture on her phone. Change focus. The thing though is Hades is not really a game anymore. Here we go, technocracy, man. Like for the stream, I kind of finished Hades. I kind of finished it. There's still stuff to do in Hades, but I think it's finished at this point. I think I'm done with it, and it's time to look for other indie games as warm-up streams. For example, Darkest Dungeon is starting to interest me, man. Anyone else getting Travis Scott ads on Twitch? Travis Scott, isn't that guy like 50? Did you see the reworked Yugoslavia Romania folk stream? Yeah, we just checked it. On stream, we did. Okay, he's really fucking... Well, it's Matty. He knows how to play, man. He's wrecking the Civil War. He's doing very well. Yup. Let's hide the formal nations. They're annoying. Okay, we're just trying to become free. I actually don't know how I will do that. If I do the democratic tree... that's only 1949. How the fuck do I become free, man? If when Oslo mostly wins the election, I'm free. We'll see. Let's be patient. A lot of people left, but like most nations are actually still players, so it's looking good. We still have a good game going here. Nice. But we gotta be patient. Not much happening. EU4 will happen next month. 100%. I could actually check tomorrow. I don't know. I could actually check tomorrow. Yeah. Just chilling out, trying to be very capitalist. The problem truly is with Malaya that you have free research slots. That's very bad. And the only way to get one is to be free and then take all these fucking... And it requires all of the following. I think we can say I will be on free research slots the entire fucking game. That's pretty... And that's a big issue in the focus tree, in my opinion. Whoever made this focus tree fucked up in there, in my opinion. You have to give the player a chance to get his 4th research slot much earlier. That's really bad, actually. Now I remember why I hated Malaya when I played it last time. But yeah, we're gonna go through it. It's whatever. So I gotta really get research going. This needs to be a big number. Free trade next. Give some research. Dominions go free. You are a satellite. I think you will not go free. How do you become free then? I remember there was a big issue of becoming free as Malaya. I don't remember what happened though. Let's just see what happens. It's not worth it talking too much about it. We'll see. I'll be free one day. Should play a small indie game from a Swedish company called Crusader Kings 3. Funny joke, man. Problem is that indie games have more content than Crusader Kings 3. Norwegian Civil War. Monarkist Kollationen. Or some shit. Up to 9 civs already. This focus is gonna help a lot. I'm gonna give away less to you know, what's its name? UK. Requires all of the following. Has completed the Federation of Malaya. So I have to go kind of democratic soon. The rest is all useless. The more I play Malaya, the less I think this focus tree is good. This focus tree is actually not that good. You decide way too early for politics. You get no research slot. It's very hard to become independent. Not that good. Not that good. Anyway. Why would I take the left one? Why would I? You don't even get authoritarian support. I'm choosing democracy. It's done. It's done. You don't even get authoritarian support there. Please tell me at least you gave an authoritarian... The developer... Oh, there you go. No neutrality support. At least that guy exists. We could be a rogue. We could be a rogue governor. Like Shenton Thomas just takes over the country and says, fuck you, UK. And he makes his own little state. That'd also be kind of cool, man. I don't know yet. Fuck. Authoritarian means I could actually attack people, you know? Chinese borders? What? Nothing crazy there. We're gonna see a democratic civil war in Japan soon. It's a very long focus, man. Foreign industrial investment. Looking good, man. UK is clever, he's not rushing fascism. And we are gonna take free trade next. The stability obviously is still cancer. Centralization fucked me up hard, apparently. Ay. We gotta fix this fucking country, man. I'm on it. The research, though. Fuck, the research sucks, man. Goddamn. Like, you're not gonna see submarines here. I'm way too fucked in research. As I said for years, I think the most important thing in HOI4 is resource slots. The difference between... Like, imagine two nations have the same industry, the same skill, everything. The guy who has 4 research slots will always beat the 3 research slot guy. It's... Especially after 4 years, man, it's just... That's like 5 more research than the other guy. Did you ever try Total War Warhammer 2 or Rome 2? Why are people always asking about Total War? It's like a big thing on Twitch. Do you know what Total War is? You ever played it? It's like you guys are like big fans and you want the streamer to play it too or something. The Nation. No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm choosing it. Yeah, no one says Total War is bad. I just wonder why people talk about it so much. Actually, I think Total War is bad. I said it, there you go. Total War is great, we all grew up with this, but as I always say, again and again, we're in this infinite loop of questions. He needs the Civil War. I'm sending fuel to him. How? Fully supporting the Democrats in the Japanese Civil War. Total War is always the same. You have archers, swordsmen, pikemen, and cavalry. It's always the same, man. Always the same. Like that China Total War, that was not good. It was just boring. There we go, supporting Japan with fuel. If you want to know more about the proposal, Mr. Delano Roosevelt invites you to Washington to discuss details. Okay. Let me take free trade and then see to protesters' demands. I should do that soon. I mean, protesters are doing what? The protests, they're not that bad. Fuck them. If it have been a time, but now I'm alpha again.
There is only one good Total War Shogun to TommyKay Nippon, TommyKay Nippon, TommyKay Nippon.
Thank you, Yakrindin. And thank you, John Sport.
It have been a time, but now I'm an ALPHER again.
There you go, man. Man, we talk about this all the time. It's always the same questions. I truly love the Warhammer games because they are different unit types, different meta, different races with different abilities, and heroes with spells and shit. There's so much more content in the Warhammer Total War than in the basic Total War. I truly enjoyed the Warhammer games. They were really good. And they were actually very challenging. I remember always playing my favorite character in the lore. What was his name? The fucking orc guy? I fucking love that dude. His story so well. Grim Ironside or some shit? What's his name? The Warhammer games are great. And they're doing the third part of it, right? They're doing the third part. Grimgore Ironside. Yeah, Grimgore Ironside. I fucking love that dude. He like, what did he do? Man, and his story is like ridiculous. He went through a port. No. What did he do? He killed like the King of Chaos or some shit. I don't know. Fucking love that dude. Fuck investments. Play it then, you monkey. Just because you like something doesn't mean you're gonna do it. That's the reason you like girls and you don't get laid all the time. Calm your fucking tits off, man. Next expansion will also be more lands, right? I'll play that. And I've been thinking, I talk about this, thinking of like starting a co-op campaign with like Alex Rambo or something, but I'm just too busy lately. I don't think about this shit. I don't wake up in the morning and I'm like, hey Alex, you wanna play Warhammer? There's too much shit in my fucking head. She almost got the leader of Chaos, Archon the Ever-Chosen, but the Chaos Gods intervened. Archon got away. Man, Carl Franz knows this shit. I just remember he did something. I don't know, orcs are always the greatest. Back in the day, I was a huge fan of World of Warcraft lore. Man, back in the day, I was a big World of Warcraft nerd. I read all the quests and the stories. And World of Warcraft, this is actually kind of even mental. I was laying in bed and I couldn't sleep, and I was having little daydreams of when World of Warcraft Vanilla released and how it felt playing Vanilla World of Warcraft. And there's this orc called Broxigar, right, in the story, Broxigar. He was in Warcraft 2 or something, I don't know. And he actually was hurting Zagaras or something. There was this orc. He was a basic orc who was like really strong fighter. And Scenarios gave him an axe, or enchanted his axe, and he jumped through a portal, and he killed thousands of demons, and even cut Zagaras or something. Fucking, that was such a cool story, man. Okay, we're getting too nerdy here. We're getting too nerdy. As you see, deep inside of me, man, there's a lot of love for Warcraft, man. I wish that one day there's a time machine. I swear to God, the first thing I'll do with a time machine is, other than, like, real stuff, I will go to 2001 to the release of World of Warcraft, and I will just play. And I won't act like I don't know anything. I would act like I don't know the meta. I wouldn't act like, oh, look at me, I'm min-maxing, look at me. I know what's best in slot, man. Oh yeah, we have to get to Washington. We have to go to Washington. Washington. Fuck, who the fuck is Washington, man? Washington, doing your mom. Oh, fuck, I don't. That's probably not his name in the game. There's a Discord channel that has Iran, China, Iraq, and Russia in a channel. That's kind of weird. Yeah, that's not his name on Discord. Yeah, so I can't find them, dude. What about the Warcraft mod for CK2? We could play that again. The reason I quit the Warcraft mod for CK2, which in my opinion is the greatest of all the mods I've ever seen in my life, the Warcraft mod for CKT seems like the most craziest thing. Oh my god, that mod is insane. Whoever fucking made that mod, I want to fucking meet that guy. I don't think a lot of people remember these streams, but man, the World of Warcraft mod for CK2 was so fucking insane. He made like a different game. Crazy, man. Thank you, Master Doggy, man. Yeah, there you go, JK. Warcraft mod is sick. I still personally think, the Game of Thrones mod is better. There's more... What the Game of Thrones mod did so perfectly, so perfectly, is you felt so connected to your character and family. The roleplay in the Game of Thrones mod was so... The highest level of roleplay I've ever seen. I mean, you guys remember it. It was so good. Oh my god. If they would hire the devs of the Game of Thrones mod and would let them make CK3, oh my god. The Pirate King of the Stepstones. Too bad it always crashed. Saddest fucking moments the stream has ever seen. But yeah, big shout out to the Elder Kings, Game of Thrones, and Warcraft mod for CK2. Whoever made these mods, you guys are fucking great. You guys are doing an amazing job. You are better than the Paradox devs, man, that's for sure. Unbelievable what you guys did. Unbelievable. Like, Jesus, the Game of Thrones mod, man. You could, like, hatch a dragon egg and find your own Valyrian steel sword and go on fucking quests and goddamn Feshbinder. That was so much fun. And then the save file always got corrupted. So sad. The one time I have fun on stream, it's like, fuck you! Fuck you! I still believe that the Game of Thrones mod was the best content on your channel. I get that, man. It was goddamn, that was fun. Too bad we could never finish it. Very, very sad. I always played when Aegon the Conqueror landed, which gave us 300 years before the White Walkers on hard mode come. So I tried to become Azor Ahai, the Chosen One, preparing myself to kill the White Walkers. But the game always crashed. Ah, man, that was fun. That was fun. But yeah, it's not worth it living in the past. It's gone. It is what it is, boys. Yeah, I don't know who America is in Discord. I would just text him like this. Maybe. I don't want to talk. We heard of your plans in the Pacific and want you to know Malaya is a stronghold of democracy, willing to support your industry. Let's not talk to him. Malaya for Malays, Malaya for Malaysians. Huh? Fuck, what? I can be the party, Kemer Dekan, or the Perturban. So, I get plus 5 PP and 40% population, or 50 population. Fuck that. I'm going with this one. By the way, I have to take more capitalism. No bond selling. Yeah, that's really strong. The Malay people are the rightful citizens of Malaysia. It is only through calling upon our ethnic unity that we have any chance of raising the people to freedom. Okay. His name is Chicken Little. Okay. That makes me not even more not talk to him. Let's just do it. We are, you know, India. Oh, that's the fastest Indian independence I've ever seen. Wait, is that a different focus tree? Oh, they changed the Indian focus tree. Because I fucking told them to, man. I fucking told them. So we have Oswald Mosley and I'm still his puppet? Fuck that. I don't want to be his puppet. Fucking Oswald Mosley over here. A new empire. British Empire leaves the Allies. Subjugate the colonies. God damn it. So they're all leaving and I can't leave. Everybody's leaving the Commonwealth and I can't. They're all declaring independence and I'm just sitting here like the biggest victim. Ah, fuck. The focus tree of Malaya is really not good. The more I play it, the more I see there's some major issues with it. Oh, I just X'd you guys. Sometimes, it happens actually fairly often, which is kind of fucking crazy, man. I literally have a spasm in my hand and I randomly click the X. Just destroying you guys. Very chill music here, but I like some chill streams. Everybody declares independence except me. We're back, guys. What's up? Huh, how the fuck do I become independent, though, eh? I don't know. Maybe I have a democratic civil war? If I choose a democratic demagogue, will I get a democratic civil war? I wonder. Maybe she'll take democratic guy. Doesn't that enable civil wars? I don't know. Probably not. Can you clean your camera lens? There's a dead spot on it. Where? Where's the dirty spot? Huh? You mean this? What the fuck is that? Is that a pixel mistake? What the fuck is that? No, it's a... What? Is that a pixel mistake? Do you see it too? What the fuck is that? You see that? Huh? What? I don't know what to do. Wait. You guys see that? Dude, this camera's brand new. Fuck off. Fuck off. This camera's legit new. Yeah, this... What the fuck? What the fuck? No! Huh? Oh, come on! $1,000 camera, fuck. It's a dead pixel. It's from Austria though. I have guarantee on it though. What the fuck, man? Oh, come on! Wait. I cannot catch a fucking break, can I, eh? I have a guarantee, but I have to go to the store and they have to give me a new one. It takes forever. Oh, man, eh. And that's what triggers me, man. What the fuck is going on? I'm buying a fucking product for a lot of money. I'm paying, man. And like 1 month later, there's a dead pixel? It's a big brand. I can do that here in Germany too. Come on, man. What a joke. What a joke. You can't see it now? Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that it's there. Oh, that triggers me, man. Like, what else do I need to do, man? I pay big money for your shitty camera. What the fuck, man? I thought that pixels are like green and shit. Maybe if I restart, I don't know. Oh, that pisses my whole day off, I swear to God. Because I hate that. I'm a German man. If I pay and behave, I should get something for it. Try to click it with the mouse. Thank you, Utkua Kaka. Can be a minor software thing. A restart should do it. Happened to another streamer before. I can't restart right now because of the game. I'm gonna restart later. Bro, if that doesn't fix it, I will think of a respawn. But that'd be ridiculous, man. Paying so much money for a camera, and then this. It's a Sony camera. Sony A something, I don't know. I don't know what this is. It's a fucking good one. Jesus Christ. I hate that shit. I hate when you pay money and you do everything correctly and it still doesn't work. I hate that, man. Ah, that triggers the fuck out of me. Free press. We're like a really true democracy here. My research speed is still a joke, no? Ah, 48 is good. Calm down, you. Yeah, I know I have a guarantee. It's just so unnecessary, man. It's 2020 and what the fuck, man? Did you see PewDiePie's Instagram pic? PewDiePie Instagram. Let's take a look. PewDiePie Instagram. What's it gonna be? Why would you tell me about that? That's kind of fucking weird that you care about that. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? That weirds me out. Thank you, Nice Rock. When other males care about how another male looks and having... That weirds the fuck out of me, man. I mean, all the best to PewDiePie. I'm happy for him, man. Dude, good job. Seriously. But, man... I don't know. I'm kind of weirded out with that shit. Why do you care about how other males look like? Man, good for him, man. Good for him. That's gonna be me in a year. Get some research speed for a while, sure. Student movement. Why the fuck is that weird? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, man, if you're into that, no fucking problem. But I don't walk around life. Never mind. Let's not talk about that. Do we have a Tsar? Oh, democracy in Russia. Lots of Democrats, actually. This might be a fascist versus Democrats game. Kind of interesting. Actually, kind of interesting. I've cared about what other men look like since I saw Annulled in Terminator 2. Who the fuck is Annulled, man, Alter? What the fuck are you talking about? Since I saw Annulled in Terminator 2. Who? Oh, he wants to say Arnold. Oh. Probably Arnold. Okay, man. it. I wanna be free, but I can't. I'm the fuck. I can't even break free from a fascist. Oswald Mosley. Oswald Mosley. Let's take, fuck you, Dave. You changed the color of your name and now it looks like cancer. Let's get to the Democratic Demagogue next. What a Pepega chat. True, man. This is a fucking Pepega chat, man. That's for sure. Jeez. Do you know Filco Pispers? Yes. I used to like him a lot. Not anymore, though. Not so much anymore. Imagine having mills. Is US Democratic? Yes. We have the three-party of democracy. USA, Russia, and Japan. Even though Japan seems to be in trouble, man. The great defense of Tokyo, man. I mean, I'm giving him a lot of fuel. Best I can do, man. La 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 la. Man, you guys kind of triggered me that I kind of would like to start a Warhammer campaign. The thing is, what I really feel, and I love that, I think that's beautiful for my job as a streamer. There's so many games I want to play on stream. It's too many. There's too much to play. I have like 8 hours a day, 9 hours. Too much going on. And a lot of this stuff doesn't get views, but man, I would like just starting a Warhammer campaign, just chilling. I don't even want to, you know, not even trying to achieve anything. What are the achievements of Warhammer like? I actually, if I'm honest to myself, I'm not an achievement hunter, but achievements are kind of my excuse to play single player games. Does that make any sense? Workshop. No, how does that work? How do I see my games? How will I get to Warhammer achievements? Contents? Inventory, no. Eh? How would I... Help me. How will I see that? Library? It's not... Library. That's somewhere else. I could do it in library. Yeah, you're right. Library. Warhammer. This is a great game, and I fucking love that game. Oh, there's a lot of achievements. Jesus. Achievements. Man, there's a lot. Oh my fucking god. 1 sec, just taking care, everything is correct. Demagogue next, yes. Where did it go? Huh? There. Oh my god. It's actually a really great game, man. The problem with Total War games is just always, after 10 hours, I just fucking get bored. Because, I never even remember this shit, man. Playing as a Vampire Coast faction gained infamy. I don't even remember that shit. The problem is always, after a while, you start snowballing, don't you? After a while, you're so strong that... And every battle feels the same. Playing as Dark Elves, construct the Black Citadel. There's so much to do in this game, actually. I think that's not gonna happen, but... Construct the Vault of Nagash. Control Orion's camp and Gaian Well. Control the pirate city of Sartosa. Have an income of 20,000 gold per turn. How is it impossible, man? Have a level 30 lord. Man, I'm getting a bit triggered here. Fuck, could be the new warm-up game. I don't know. The problem is, I'm such a boring boomer, I will play the Empire. I just want to play the Germans, man. I will straight up just play the fucking Germans. Man, there's a lot going on. That's how you do achievements, Paradox. These achievements mean do a lot of fucking shit, man. Establish a pirate cove. Win a campaign. What does winning a campaign mean? What does that mean? Playing... So here's Empire. I would like to play the Empire. I always liked them. Playing as the Empire with a single player campaign on very hard or legendary. God. Playing as a Norska. Kinda cool, man. I don't know. That triggers me. Damn. You have to complete certain objectives. Play the campaign where the two game maps are combined. I mean, do you think I will play? I started Warhammer. Back in the day, I couldn't play the game because my PC was too bad. I started playing Warhammer, Total War, during Warhammer 2. And I didn't have Warhammer 1. Meaning, and I had no money, right? I couldn't buy Warhammer 1. Meaning, if you only have Warhammer 2, you only have the one campaign where you only have 100 turns to get the magic portal in the middle of the map. And I hated that. I want to have a free campaign. I want to do what I want. You know, I don't want to fucking take care of a shitty portal, man. And then after a while, I could finally pay for Warhammer 1. The problem is that the ending turns always took too long, but you guys told me, you guys said they fixed that, and the turns are over quicker now. Man, you triggered me. I want to play Warhammer. Jeez. I want to play Warhammer. Fuck, you did it. They are fixed now. Just pirate it? And are you dense? I just said I don't. I need to really learn to start ignoring people in chat. It's not healthy for the brain. The thing is, I mean, Dave, you're watching. The thing is, you can't do that with Dave. I would like to start, you know, in Warhammer Total War, there's this thing called a partner campaign. You can play with a friend together, 2 people. And I would like to maybe start a little thing. Like every Friday, me and the content creator come together and play like 3 hours. You know, that sounds fun. But I couldn't ask Feedback Gaming because I know Dave. I love Dave. But Dave is a guy, he always tries to meme games. Because in his brain, he thinks memeing games is cooler content and gets more views and shit. For example, calling his nation in CK3 TommyKay Beta. He doesn't do that because he thinks it's funny. He does it because he's like, oh, there's gonna be content, man. Played with Lisa. Makoni used to play a lot of Warhammer. Could play with Makoni, sure. I know, you guys are triggering me. The problem is really, it's a very positive problem that there's too many games on this planet that I want to stream, and there's not enough time in the day, man. There's so many games I want to play. Why would I get a poop attack now? I'm getting poop attack-ish feelings, but makes no sense. I can now choose if I want some fascism. Well, it doesn't matter to me. That's useless. Let's get the Unfederated States. Research-wise, yep. Wait, what? There we go. I tried my best for Warhammer 2 warm-up. What? Thank you, man. There's so many games and you play this crap. Yeah, you know why? Because this shit gets 1.5k viewers, man. You guys are the fucking issue. You guys are the issue, man. You don't want to watch Warhammer and CK3 and Hades. You don't want to watch that. But I will make you, man. You see that I'm doing more and more efforts that this channel becomes variety. It's gonna take a long time, but I get up to 800 to 1k viewers on variety now, and that means the world to me, man. That is so fucking beautiful, man. Beautiful. How's your trade doing? I don't check because it doesn't matter. I can't change it anyway. The longer the game goes, the more people will buy my shit. I just have to wait till the game is a bit older, and then people will really buy my shit, man. Think Japan's in trouble? Yeah, he's not really... Is it enemy volunteers? Oh, they have volunteers from the whole planet. Ooh. Yeah, he lost Tokyo. He's gonna die. He's gonna die, man. Fuck. How do you save him there, right? What the fuck can you do? By the way, can I do referendum? I probably can't, I'm pretty sure. Let's just see protesters' demands. Pretty sure there's no referendum. So I can't become free. That's a big blech. That's a very, very big blech. That's very annoying. You shouldn't cock players like this? Well, he's fucked. He's fucked. No democratic Japan. Okay. Huh. Well. Any games from Retro I love except Magic. Hey, the Magic stream was actually great. We had like 8... I think if I would have kept playing Magic, I would have gotten 1k viewers on Magic. Because I truly believe, I mean this, I'm an arrogant fuck there. Magic on Twitch is so boring. These streamers are very fucking boring, man. There's no action there. They just sit there. Oh, I'm gonna play Discord now. And the Magic community is craving for someone with a bit of balls in their game, you know? Check India. Hindu nationalism, which is fascism, right? Yeah, everything happens as we said. Though co-op gets low fast since you need to watch the others' battles. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. You can play the battles together, but yeah, that's a bit of an issue. I don't know. I think tomorrow you're maybe gonna see Warhammer. I don't know. I think I'm done with Hades. It's like we kind of finished it in my world. I'm gonna go for full diplomatic here. Fuck it. Isn't there a thing that gives you yeah, here, autonomy gain. If puppet. I'm not a puppet though. I wonder. Let's finish diplomacy now. What's your favorite Warhammer race? Dude, the question is good because the question shows you that you have actually fucking something happening in Warhammer 2. in fucking, what's it called, Three Kingdoms in Asia, they're all the same. Yes, you have different heroes. They all have the same skill tree. Bah! But the races in Warhammer, they're all different playstyle, different heroes. It's fucking beautiful, man. Beautiful. Greetings from Amsterdam. We wish you many good biddings. Seeing as the political climate within Europe has waned towards fascism, we are curious of which path our friend in Oceania is to lead for the sake of the Indies. Netherlands. First, let's find information about him. He seems very democratic? Or is he fascist? Is he fascist? Because then I will ignore him, because he might be an enemy of the people. Is he fascist? I don't know what he's doing. Is he fascist scum? I don't know yet. I actually can't tell you. He is going fascist? I will ignore him then. Hispanic Alliance. I will ignore him then. I'm not trusting him. Hispanic Alliance. Between Mexico and... What? Oh, he's on his own. Okay. Also a fascist. Favorite race in Warhammer? Jeez. Hello again, my friend. Honoring our friendship, I'm just letting you know that the Dutch East Indies are going with a fascist government. Defend your borders, my friend. Where is he? We should work together to kick out any fascist on these islands. Seems like we have an enemy, guys. Seems like we have an enemy. I gotta be honest that honestly, I kinda sucked at Warhammer. That was like years ago. I died a lot. I remember that. But then I got the hang of it. The furthest I once finished a campaign with Manfred Karlstein, the Vampire Lord. That was years ago. Because I liked how the black floor is spreading, the corruption is spreading, like Zerg and Starcraft. I like that. Favorite race. I really enjoyed always the Empire because they're like Germans. They're like, you know, I can connect with them. I really enjoyed the elves, the normal elves. I really liked the orcs. Actually, I like the characters in the orcs, but I actually didn't like the orcs. I didn't like their... Like, I'm a guy, I want to build a nice city with nice money making, and the orcs were more like... Like a mono red player in Magic, you know? And, man, favorite race. I would say the humans, man. I would say Altdorf. I kind of like them, man. I totally agree. Do you have any army to take a more aggressive attitude? Not right now. We are a fully economic nation. So far, we can support any war effort with big lend leases. So I'm kind of telling him I can lend lease a lot, but I don't have a fucking army, man. I remember the final thing I did in Warhammer all the time was I was playing the man. I remember back in the day it was very hard for me to buy DLCs because I had no money, man. I had to legit. I remember I was buying the Chaos DLC and I was like broke for the rest of the month. And I always tried to play Archon the Everchosen because he looks so cool, right? Archon the Everchosen, he seems so sick. Philippines? I don't trust you second, man. I don't trust you second. Fuck you. And I always just died. I always played the Chaos Hordes and I got wrecked all the time. I got so wrecked, man. Thank you, Colonizer. The Chaos faction sucked in Total War 1. But we'll see, we'll see. Let's play some Warhammer soon. I don't know. It's cool though that like games like Warhammer, Total War, they're classics, right? They don't get old. You can always come back. There's games you can always come back to, and there's games you don't come back to. Tommy, name 5 games you never come back to. Well, games that have a finished story. Games that have a finished story, like GTA, something like. Is this giving me autonomy or not? I don't get that one. Malaya has points until. This is good for me, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is really good for me to become a puppet. Games you don't come back to. So yeah, like story games. And the classics is more like multiplayer stuff. Oh, let's make the question harder. Hear this. I have a very good question. Oh, I love that question. It's a good question.
Working from home has its advantages. Get to enjoy some TommyKay.
Thank you, Benton Berry. Good question. Name classic single player games that you can come back to. Classics. That's much harder. That's much harder, man. Name single player games you always come back to. Like Warhammer, Crusader Kings 2, Elder Scrolls is a great answer. Skyrim. Oh, look at all the Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim is the top answer. Do you have that game in your country where it's like, and that's the top answer, where you have to give the top answer? Skyrim is the top answer. Yeah, Skyrim is the top answer. Black Flag, yeah. Witcher 3, yeah. Rattler 2, okay. GTA games, I would never go back to. I would never go back to GTA games. When I finish the story, I'm done. Someone says Gothic 1 and 2. I can't handle bad graphic from back in the day. But yeah, Skyrim is the best answer there. Minecraft. Dragon Age Origins. Knights of the... I tried to replay Knights of the Republic last year and I couldn't handle the graphics. Mass Effect 2, man. Mass Effect 2 is... Yeah, Mass Effect 2 was fucking ridiculous. One of the best games of all times. Warcraft? Do you really play War? No one does that anymore. No one goes back to Warcraft 3. Come on. Like one guy does that. And it's probably you. Game Dev Tycoon? Diablo 3. Civ 5. I think my top answer would be Warhammer, yeah. And CK2 is now a classic that you go back to. Other than that, Skyrim, man. Like once in a while, you just go back to Skyrim, man, right? A lot of people are saying like Caesar Free, Age of Mythology. I think these games are great, but the resolution is bad on these new PCs, and I can't handle that. It fucking annoys the fuck out of me. Rise of Nations. Warband. Imagine Knights of the Republic remakes. Yeah, that would be nice. Pokemon games? True, I actually have a Game Boy with Pokemon Gold. Very good answer, yeah, Pokemon. True. Very true. I'm getting into the age now where I'm becoming nostalgic. I kind of think that Lisa's gonna give me a PlayStation 1 on Christmas, and I'm gonna play it, man. I'm gonna play Medieval, Crash Bandicoot, GTA 1 and 2, Tomb Raider 3, man, and I'm getting old, man. I'm getting fucking old. Playing all these old fucking games. Because they remind me of a better time. And yes! Oh! I forgot my rank 1 answer, Final Fantasy X. I have a dream that one day I will stream Final Fantasy X. The problem is no one will watch that. No one will watch that. I gotta do that one day, like in a night stream or something. Thank you, Sale. Thank you very much, man. Minecraft when? I have no clue, man. They don't... I don't know. I have no idea, man. Man, Final Fantasy X. Can't wait to play that game again. That's a game I will play again when I'm 80, man. And you gotta say the MMOs. Don't you agree, chat, that once you've been addicted to an MMO, you always kind of come back? Like World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is this thing in the last 15 years. You never really quit. You always come back. I came back many times. I played Vanilla, then I came back for Cataclysm, and then I came back again for... I don't even remember, man. I always came back, dude. Always came back. The Sims 3. Well, we're just building up right now. Not much happening. You gotta be patient, man. Guatemala is fucking dying. Yeah, Mr. Pandaria. I also came back, yeah. Like, World of Warcraft was this thing. I always come back. But now I watch Asmongold and I see all the achievements and things he has, and I'm like, even if I start the game now, I will never reach this level again. And yeah, World of Warcraft eats too much time. I came back on Classic, yeah, World of Warcraft Classic, but that was just the worst thing ever. God damn, Classic was so sad. The first time ever I witnessed a game getting destroyed by min-maxing and try-harding, which is okay, I can't blame them. But Classic was just people looking at Google spreadsheets and no one having fun. Maybe there was people having fun, but I just wasn't part of them. I was part of the group that rushed level 60. Maybe that was actually one of my greatest gaming mistakes. When World of Warcraft Classic came out, I should have just chilled, man. Take your time, play with people from the chat, do some dungeons, and just have fun, you know? I had great fun and played alone. You should get Northern Malay from Siam. Yeah, because he's just gonna give that to me, right? Hey man, you gonna give me that to me? Well, I'm never getting any research slots. I'm never becoming free. It's not looking very good. Thank you, Mega Y. It's not looking good, boys. I stopped Classic for 2 months, back to AQ40. It's funny how all the people in chat that say they played Classic on non-subs, showing that they put all their money into these fucking, into World of Warcraft. Old Star Wars Battlefront 2. I never played that. You guys seem to love Battlefront. I never played it, man. No idea. I didn't have the computer or the console for it. I remember I couldn't afford PlayStation 3. Was it? No, there was PlayStation 2 also. I never played Battlefront. No idea. It had a good story. Man, the greatest Star Wars game is what's that called? Man, one of the greatest games of my entire life, man. Oh my god, I love that game. I probably have 2K hours in this game. Jedi Academy or something. God, this game was so fucking good. The multiplayer was so sick. If they would ever make a game like this again, oh my god. Jedi Academy, man. The game of my childhood. One of the games of my childhood. Beautiful multiplayer, man. I remember, man, there was like a lobby. There was the map called Tatooine. And every day in the evening, I would, 10 hours. Well, there wasn't Steam back in the day, you monkeys. I would go to the Tatooine map, and there was like a bar. And there was like 20 people in the bar, just chatting with each other, just chilling. They didn't even fight. They were just like, hey, what's up? Yeah, hey, what's good? Yeah. And then you could always go to them and you could challenge them to a duel, and then you would have a lightsaber duel. It was a great experience, man. If they would ever make a game that has the same handling again, like that game, it'd be so sick. It had the greatest sword gameplay ever. A lot of you kids will not know that game. Like, your mouse was the lightsaber. If you do this, that means your sword goes like this. It's fucking amazing, man. Thank you, Fakewall, for the gifted, my dude. Japan is fighting back? Come on, Japan. Come on. I can only give him fuel. I have nothing else. I could embargo this guy. Oh, if he could win this, man, he's in such a bad situation. I wish him all the best, man. In Battlefront 2, you can start as a clone during the Republic times. And then you execute Order 66 and become a stormtrooper. That sounds sick, man. I'm not sending a Tashi. No, that's wasted PP. That sounds sick, man. The problem is that when I was younger, I could never afford games, or my PC couldn't handle them. I had this kid in class, Michael. Fuck that guy. I fucking hated him. Who always, I don't know. He always had the best PC and the best games, even though he lived in the ghetto like me. I don't know how he did that. And I was once in his apartment, and he played Republic Commando. You know that game? Looked so sick. I could never afford it. Republic Commando. You were leading Stormtrooper Commando and shit. Amazing game. I never could play it, man. Did you play Jedi Knight 2? No, I only played Jedi Academy. And the story of Jedi Academy, goddamn. Like, they just made this new Jedi game, which was actually good. Fallen Order. We played it on stream. It was a great game. It was good. But you make your own lightsaber in the last 10 minutes of the game. Like, what? What? I guess there's DLCs and shit like, but come on. I buy your $60 game, and you let me do my own lightsaber in the last 10 minutes. What? What? The fuck is that? You fucking kidding me? Nah. Star Wars or Star Trek? I never watched a single episode of Enterprise or Star Trek. I know nothing about that stuff. I know nothing. My dad used to love Star Trek, but I have no clue about that stuff. Isn't it weird how we always, especially boomers like me, how we look back to cool games? Oh man, this game was so good. This game was so good. And we rarely nowadays have games where we are like, oh, this game is so good. It happens. It happens. I don't want to talk too much shit. But it's like when you ask someone, what do you think is the greatest games ever? They always talk about stuff from the past. There's still good games nowadays. I don't want to talk shit here. You have like, you know, the Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Assassin's Creed, Black Flag. You have Fallen Order. There's great games nowadays. Can't talk too much shit. Did you watch Mandalorian? Yeah, sure. Hopefully more trade is coming in. Yeah, slowly more trade is coming in now. But I still can't do anything. I can't. I remember now why Malaya sucks so much. You cannot become free from fucking England, man. Even though he goes fascist, it's so... Fuck, he sucks, man. Can't do shit. Ghost of Tsushima was very good. I couldn't play it. I saw Lyric play it, and Ghost of Tsushima looked very, very fine. Looked very, very nice. And finally, we always talk about the same shit on stream. Talking about old games that are amazing. Not a 10 out of 10 game for me in my childhood on PlayStation 2 was Dynasty Warriors 4. Nobody ever talks about that. When I was a kid, every weekend I had to go to the garden with my parents, and I hated it. I'm a young guy who just wants to play games, and I always had to chill in the garden with boomers. I didn't really enjoy that. So my parents always allowed me to bring my PlayStation. And the rank 1 game for this time was Dynasty Warriors 4, man. So much content, so much going on. Great game. Thank you, Stupid Man. That was amazing. Last year I got the brand new Dynasty Warriors, and that was just so bad. That didn't age very well. Fighting against Lu Bu. I remember so many characters there. Yesterday I saw a meme where the top of the meme is a guy looking at notes from school, and oh, I can't remember that. And the second picture is all the items in Dota 2, and he knows all of them. And I was like, yeah. I think I could still tell you every single item in Dota 2. I'm worried by the expansion of the communist scum in Vietnam and the rise of fascism in India. Can I invite you to Bangkok to discuss future of our region? I'm gonna be bitchy and say I'm right now only approachable via letter, but Malaya won't stand with Thailand in a possible war. But India and Vietnam are friends of me and showed behavior of non-aggression so far. So let's be calm. There you go. I don't want to talk to anyone, I'm sorry. I just want to talk to Chet. Meme player on Siam? Why? What the fuck you mean? He's totally behaving correctly. Will you watch Clone Wars ever? I don't know. I have no time, dude. What did we just talk about? Yeah, I think I could still. Which is kind of fucking crazy, man. That actually scares me that I can do this. Yeah, I can name them all. Easy, man. Easy. Not name, but I know what they do. There's some new ones, but I mostly know all of them. Ja. Hey, was geht, Alter? Ja? Ja, irgendwas, ich esse alles. Ja, passt. Willkommen zu Hause. Ja, dann ist halt so, okay. Okay. Watch the Clone Wars. Yeah. Man. Very slow game, but I knew when I played Malaya it's gonna be slow. You just build up an economy. Alright, Sam is neutral towards India, but it's concerned by a border of a communist state. They're also annexing the lands of Cambodia and Laos, which is a claim on it. In case of conflict, we would obviously support your nation. Yeah, I should be friends with Thailand. I should fuck with him. That wouldn't be very clever. Man, it sucks that you don't have any research. I'm kind of fucked you, man. So I guess I make junglers or mountaineers. Who will I fight? I fight mostly this guy. Isn't this jungle? I think I'm gonna do junglers. Let's try something different today. No mountaineers. Junglers are here. Desert, jungle. Jungle infantry. God, I need a research slot so bad. Well, my focus tree is over now. And I can't become free? Yeah, I remember now. This is not a good focus tree. Oh, no, it's not. 2 land doctrines. It's not very good. I never trade Cuphead, no. I, for some reason, feel like I'm getting group attack soon, even though I didn't do anything wrong. That would be very weird. Sucks, man. I made like a big bowl of crumble, like apple with crumble on it, and I can't eat it because it makes me poop my soul out. Like, imagine you make a really, really tasty cake, and you can't eat it. It's very sad, man. Very sad. Oh, yeah, there's something happening in my ass, dude. Hey, not good, not good. Yeah, I will never be free here, man. Daily autonomy focus. True, could do that, but I get 2 mills here. Let's do that first. But true, yeah. Daily autonomy focus. Burma just formed. Do you watch The Boys? Yes, I can't wait for Friday. The Boys is amazing. What's the lamest sport in the whole world in your opinion? Basketball. Fucking, I don't understand basketball. Free throw. Yeah, we're just staying patient, man. Yeah, they should. The Road to 56 people should rework the Malaya tree, 100%. But yeah, let's live with it. Gotta become free somehow. Kaiser gifting 20 because that's his thing. It's his thing. Thank you, Kaiser. We're very close to Enzig now. Thank you very much, mate. Jeez. He's too rich. He is too rich. He has to be. Just passing through. If Kaiser isn't rich, then he's doing some big mistakes. Yeah, we're 15 subs away from Enzig here. It's 4,485. Thank you very much, Kaiser. I mean, you know, Kaiser. I don't need to tell you. You know what's up. Do you know or like the Lord of the Rings? Listen, you're going too far, man. You're going too far. You're going too far, man. Will you do a giveaway from the new DLC? Fuck you, no. Fuck that. Ba 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 ba. I don't think I want to do giveaways with Paradox games anymore. It's like good for I'm giving away CK3, but fuck view count. I don't want to support Paradox anymore. I have nothing against Paradox. I wish them all the best, but I don't know. It's a bit unethical for me to buy their games for other people. I don't know. I feel like the thing with Malaya Tree is that it's an integrated puppet that is doubt anyone single player will play, and World 56 is aimed mostly at single player. Well, how would you get free in single player? When there's a democratic England. Thank you for the free Neo. Thank you, man. Jeff here is all good. Yes. And Kaiser is the 15. That's his thing. That means we're at 4.5k subs, even though the view count is whatever. Just fuck it, Kaiser. You know you don't have to do this. You know, Kaiser. That means we are playing Enzig, man. There we go. We're playing fucking Enzig. Maybe even tomorrow. I don't know what to do. I don't have any content lately. Let's play Enzig. I don't know. Let's test it out. It's gonna be very competitive. It's supposedly very, very hard to finish Enzig. Let's see it. You're gonna love it. Let's see. TNO USA when? There you go. Okay, full sellout, man. The thing is, actually, you might think I'm lying, but I just want to be honest. I don't know what to play lately. I have too much going on, so I kind of do these sub goals. So I know what to do. Like lately, the streams are like, I could play this, 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 and this. It's all fun, and I don't know what to do. And when I make a sub goal like Enzig, I kind of have like a German. I have an order. Okay, the sub goal is reached. I have to play Enzig. Let's do it. Yeah, it's kind of good for me. Thank you, Dado, man. Thank you. 1918 or 1945? Well, both. I guess both. I didn't even know there's a World War I start date. Oh. Should play Russian Warlord? I want to play USA, man, and see what happens there. We have 2 days to go, 100 subs before you lose 1.5k subs. True! I will lose 1k subs tomorrow. Oh, yes, I forgot. tomorrow is 1 month ago when my 10k viewer CK free stream happened. Ooh, I get fucked tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna change the sub goal, don't worry. Oh, but yes, tomorrow we're going downhill, boys. Time to play more HOI4, eh? Tomorrow in 2 days. Could be. Yeah, but in the next 48 hours, I'm gonna lose like 1k subs, which is totally fine. I don't deserve to have 4,000 subs. My view count is like this on HOI4, and I play indie games all the time. Sub count is way too inflated. I'm like a stock that's too inflated. You sure you're going downhill? Kaiser, stop, man. You're wasting your money, man. You don't... Kaiser,
yes,
you don't have the duty
now
to save a random stranger on the internet, man. And how's your brother doing, Kaiser? How's your brother doing? I remember that shit. Was it your brother or friend? Thank you, Closet Goat. Thank you, man. Goat. Closet Goat. The problem right now is I don't know how to become free, man. It's gonna take forever. Literally what happened last time. Literally what happened last time. Gonna take forever. I'm getting this one, which hopefully gives me autonomy. It says if puppet, but I'm an integrated puppet. Let's see, let's see. Ho Chi Minh is growing. Do Silver, you can't. If you would watch the stream, you would know, and then you wouldn't say stupid shit. Yeah, I'm taking the 2 mil focus after this, obviously. Fortify the cities. You even get limited conscription. I can flood my provinces. That's interesting. But I'd rather be autonomy. The free naval dockyards also sound nice. So let's do 2 mils and dockyards. Okay. Let's do that. My brother, he's at home now visiting the doctor next week. Hopefully he can go to school next month. So at least he's fine, man. That's beautiful, man. Thank you, Doc Nate, for 2k Nader. Doc Nader with the 2k bits, man. Thank you very, very much, man. And thank you for the 300 bits by Stuka, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It means the world to me that I can have these weird streams lately where I don't go for viewers and I just have fun. And I can still survive as a streamer. And that means a lot. It's always hard for me to walk between growing and having a lot of viewers and being happy and playing what you want. You have to kind of find the middle there. You shouldn't go into one of them fully. But I'm trying to find the middle ground. I'm getting a bonus. Military organization. Oh, that's good. I'm also debuffed for 1 year. I will do nothing in that 1 year anyway. Let's get some junglers. Just be Lyric. Yeah, Lyric is my idol, yeah. Survive for 3k a month. I thought about this. Listen, you're naive here. Let's say, for example, here we go. See if that works. How much do I get right now? See if it changes. Come on. It's bugged. Okay, it's bugged. Wait a sec. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, does that work? It's working. I don't know where it says that though.
Trump 2020.
I want to talk to that guy's saying survive for 3k a month because I want to educate a bit. But first, let me see if I get... Is it actually not working? No, it's working. No. Like, something is changing. The country thing grows now. Oh yeah, country thing grows. Okay, there you go. It grows. To the guy who says surviving on 3k a month. Yes, I have a good living. You don't need to be genius to know that. 1 sec, no. But you have to realize. Let's make an example here. It is growing, yeah. I think this is important to show young kids what the fuck's going on in real life. Let's say next month. Jesus, so much going on.
King in the castle, king in the castle.
What's going on in Europe? I don't know. Okay, we have a kingdom of Italy. Anyway, thank you, Fermi and Lol Brain AFK. Just calm down. I want to say something. Jesus Christ. Let's say
What
next
even
month.
is a hypertrain?
Let's say, hypothetically, next month I make only 3k on Twitch. So let's say 6k, because 50% less, 3k. Let's say I make, thank you, GingyBot. Fuck you also, I want to talk here. Let's say I make 6k next month, which is 3k to me. So, I get the 3k. You are saying, hey, you still make 3k, you have a great living. You have to realize, though, that I live and work on a certain level, making certain money. Meaning that my expenses are high. Meaning I get 3k, but my health insurance is on a level of my previous earnings, which is more. Meaning I have to pay health insurance up to 900. The tax attorney taking 1k. So 1k plus 9k is 1.9k. 3k versus that means I have 1,100 left. So you have to understand, when someone has a greater living, as you will say, his expenses are higher. So there actually is a pressure here. I can't just, oh, let's make 3k this month. I can't do that, because then I get fucking wrecked, man. Also, you pay your taxes a year later. If I am very chill for 12 months now and don't make a lot of money and just chill out, I will not be able to pay my taxes next year. Very important that people understand that shit, man. It's not always that easy. Still, I don't want to complain. I make a great living. Everything is fucking fine. But as streamers also have, or like self-employed companies, man, they have a sword over their head. And if you don't perform, you're gonna be in trouble, man. Other than that, we are just chilling the fuck out. Becoming free is gonna suck. After this, I take the free naval dockyards, and then we're going full autonomy, which means I need 500 PP. So, man, picking Malaya wasn't so clever, but I liked it. I'm just chilling. I said I want to have a chill game today. Oh, he fucked up. He invaded them, and then there was an event that made them free again. So he's a bit fucked now. Take loans, show yourself in deficit, and that way get shit ton of tax reduction. Always listen to Twitch chat about tax reductions. Should have changed focus in start. It's whatever. I'm chill. I'm so chill this month. September is such a chill month for me, man. If I just sit here and do nothing, the dawn. Why do I join them? It's so dumb. I'm now in the British Union of Fascists. The game should give me an opportunity. Excited about the new Borat? No. It's not like I think about that shit a lot. Because you're a puppet. Yeah, I know. Imagine die and family pay hospital. Hey, imagine die, bro. Imagine die. South Park is coming back today with an 1 hour special. Okay. Have you considered living outside of Germany? Yes, 100%. It's a very, very big decision that I do not want to make in the next years. I want to be close to my family, and I like where I live, but when you look at the big streamers that make millions a year, living in a different country can be the difference of having 200k or not having 200k. And on that level, like big streamers, the very big streamers, the question of changing your location for taxes is a very, very valid question. I'm still way too small. That's fine, man. But yeah, it's a question you should ask yourself, man. Doesn't Germany have free healthcare? Or no, that's not true. There's a law in Germany that you have to have health insurance. It's against law to not have health insurance, and you have to pay for that health insurance. Well, if you're poor, the state pays it for you. Consider Switzerland there. Calm down, okay? Moving to Malta. We talked about this last week. I was reading an article about a huge YouTuber, one of the biggest German YouTubers, Unge, who makes millions a year. And I knew that who lives in Madeira. Madeira, right here somewhere, right? That's why I'm talking about this shit, because I was reading this article. He lives right here, even though he's chilling in Germany all the time. And he lives here because here he pays 5% taxes, and here he pays 42% taxes. And when you make millions, that's a decision that's kind of easy to make, you know? Kind of easy. And I don't blame them. I talked about this last week. I don't blame them. I will never call them traitors or anything. I fucking get it, man. I fully get that shit. And if I was in his situation, I would do the same. So means getting rich means getting more greedy. Bro, it's... Man, if you were in the situation, you would understand, man. You would understand. Do you want to give 200k a year to a state that, in your opinion, is just failing the way they spend taxes? I was talking with friends the other day who had this concept or this idea that when you pay taxes, like there's this idea, which could go wrong though, which will go wrong. There's this idea of a system of a government where the citizen pays tax and the citizen can decide where part of his taxes goes to. Just like dreaming here, nothing concrete, but you pay 5k in taxes, and by law, you can decide where 30% of that goes to, like infrastructure, children, whatever. But yeah, I fully get that. You want to know. I get that shit. And trust me, 99% of you fuckers, if you will make 10 million a year, you will give a fuck. You will give a fuck, man. You will fucking give a fuck, man. Da, 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 I mean, this is just fucking locker room talk. I'm an upstanding German citizen. I pay my taxes way too perfectly. I even pay too much taxes. I just got the tax payback. I'm the nicest German ever, man. And do I get anything from that? No. I get even more fucked. I get letters like, "Oh, if you fuck up, we're gonna get you, man." No one gives a fuck. And then you watch the news and then you see what the government does with your taxes, man. And that's when you start thinking, I don't give a fuck, I only fuck. But if you give subs to girls like you do to me, you probably get laid a lot. You pay taxes when you get money and you pay taxes when you buy stuff. Thank you, Rang Wang, for making that clear to everybody. Tommy's so nice, he even pays tax to Trump. Thank you, Twitch. Trump owes me $50,000, man, if you know that story. True story. True fucking story. In Argentina, tax is literally a robbery. By the politics, by the stand, we help the most needed people. Oh. Yeah, let's not get into deep. You shouldn't discuss that shit with you know, with the Twitch chat. But yeah, I just want to say that I get when people leave Germany to get tax reductions. I don't blame them. I get it. Don't blame them for a second, man. But that's talking about self-employed people. When it's big companies, it's, you know, and this is a deep topic. When you look at like big companies like VW that has daughter firms in Madeira, in the Cayman Islands, in Malta, to make sure they don't give taxes to the German fiscus, that's a whole different story, man. I see much more criminal energy there, because you actually employ thousands of Germans, man. You are a household market name in Germany. You are fucking stock. How to say? You are on the stock market, shit like that. It's very, very different, man. And then you take government money when Corona happens as a bailout. Yeah, I don't know. What are we doing? What are we doing? What am I gonna do with you? Fuck. I'm doing equality for all. Yeah. Get some population. Time to save VP? True, I should start saving VP. Now I should. I mean, there's still... I will never be free anyway. God damn, it's gonna take 20 hours. Let's get the free naval dockyards and then autonomy focus. Do you remember Panama Papers? Yeah, no one cares about that. Or like the CDs from Switzerland. That's whatever. It's all not worth talking about it. I just say, if my attorney will tell me about a legal way how to make my taxes go down, I will fucking do it. Obviously. I just asked him last week, how can I reduce my taxes? And we're doing everything very nicely and like the government wants us. We don't do any bad shit. And he said the only way you can reduce your taxes is by spending money. Spending money for your business. It's the only way. Or fucking moving somewhere else. That's all I can do. What is your job except streamer? Before the stream, I have an 8-hour shift on the local petroleum station. I need these 400 euros, mate. North Korea, world's only tax-free country. Maybe I should move there. So we have the junglers. I don't need to make them yet. We'll see where this goes. That's not true. That's not true. That's why you shouldn't talk to Twitch chat. People text me all the time. Make a company and employ yourself. Untrue. My tax attorney has actually watched the stream where you guys said that. Also, someone said in YouTube comments, and he explained to me very long and in detail, me almost falling asleep, why that is wrong. I'm not gonna talk about it right now, because no, but that is not true. In certain scenarios, it's true, but as a self-employed guy who's alone, you don't get any more money in the end. You can claim magic packs as tech reductions. Actually, maybe that's possible. Could actually be possible. But yeah, I gotta spend money. I'm gonna meet a graphic designer team on Thursday in a pub, and I will literally tell them to their face. And that's so weird, right? I will tell them in their face, listen, guys, I wanna fucking pay you. I need tax write-offs. Whatever you wanna do with me, if it's a good product, I'm in. Dude, streamers are the best thing. If you have a merch company or you're a graphic designer, text streamers, text YouTubers. They need tax reductions. I'm willing to pay. If anyone tells me, hey, Tommy, I will make a great stream intro for you if you give me 1K. Sure, let's go. If your intro is great and I like it, I'm paying. I need reductions, man. I'm fucked. I have a mic, I have a camera, I don't know what to fucking do. I'm buying fucking cosplay to tax reduct, man. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. Fucking shitty ass system. A normal company, they buy machines and cars, right? As a streamer, how do you explain the government? Oh, I need a car. I'm a streamer. I need a car to drive. You know, power up's gone. I don't buy new equipment because I'm an East German man. We don't spend money. I have everything. I have a good PC. The camera's fine. Why would I could commission a new PC? I sell this one for 2K. I was researching. This one is still worth 2K. And then I get an i9 3070 PC. But I don't need that, man. What do I need a 3090 for? But the camera has a dead pixel. I don't need it, you know? I have to do it to get tax write-offs, but you know, I was raised in a way that, you know, you don't spend money that you don't have to spend.
TommyKay Cozy.
That's why I do a lot of giveaways, and I try to invest a lot into the merch. I'm investing a lot into the merch, man. Because that's my way of getting reductions, man. Buy a 15 euro hot dog in Fall Guys. Buy a VIP season ticket for RB Leipzig. Is that a business expense, mate? I don't know. Gift away your old PC. No. There's way too much shit on this PC. I will probably give it to Lisa, maybe, so she could, I don't know, maybe. Get the streaming PC. I just literally said I have one. I just said that. PC is great. I don't need... I'm getting a PlayStation 5 as a tax write-off. Yeah, that's some good money. But, yeah. As a streamer, I don't know how to get tax write-offs. I wonder what other streamers do. And I always felt like, look, I'm a noob, right? I was always a poor person. I didn't know anything about taxes and economy. And I always wondered, what kind of system is that? That an entrepreneur in your country has to spend money to get taxes reduced. I always, like, what? What if I just want to keep my money? What if I just want to hoard my money? But they don't want that. They don't want you to hoard your money. People that hoard money are bad for the economy. They want you to spend your shit, man. So you help the economy and shit. Hire Lisa as a cook? Dude, that is a meme, but with me and my tax attorney, we always kind of laugh about this shit and think about it. I could actually hire Lisa as a professional cook. That would kind of be possible in a weird way. She cooks for me while I'm streaming. She has a contract with me. That would actually be a tax reduction. Actually, man. Going into property. That's all future stuff. I'm not that rich, man. I'm not that fucking rich, man. Get into property. The problem is, again, I think about this a lot in real life and in private, and it's always hard for me to talk about this on stream because stream is mostly dumb. I'm thinking about the future, right? I will not stream forever. One day you guys will be bored of me, and by the time this happens, I wish to be kind of safe. So what do? You invest in property. You know how real life works? I never knew that because in the ghetto it didn't matter. In real life, you take loans. You don't just go around and here's 500k, please give me a property. Doesn't work like that. What you do is, hey bank, I make like this a month, I have this on my bank account, can you give me 500k so I can buy this property and rent it out? That's what you do in real life. But the way I was raised in a ghetto family that doesn't know anything about money, I always was a guy that was like, I only buy stuff I have the money for. Meaning, I do not buy property for 500k. A 4-room apartment in Leipzig is 500k around. I buy that when I have the money. But that's dumb. I'm reading about this lately. That's stupid. Because right now the prices are still low. In 2 years, it's gonna be 600k. So right now you should go to the bank and do that stuff. But I'm very scared about this shit. I'm very East German communist there. I'm very... I don't wanna owe the bank 450k, man. I don't know, man. But actually, that's how you should fucking do it, man, right? You should take loans. But I'm, like, really against loans. But it's stupid. The world runs with loans. And a lot of loans nowadays, Germany actually have very, very low interest. Yeah, 0.03 or something. But I have, like, this blockade in my head. What I'm doing right now, as always, I'm very, very honest to chat. I always tell you guys everything. If you can't handle this information, not my fucking issue. My goal in life right now is... I'm just gonna chill until I reach 100k on my bank account, which will still take a long time. I'm not that rich. The taxes are doing their part. And once, like deep inside of me, there's a fear. And there's this fear of going back to my old life. It's the biggest fear of my life. The stream dying and I have to go back to my life. I didn't finish university. I have no degree. I don't know what to do then, right? Getting back to law school is going to be very hard because my brain is... I don't have a brain anymore. I've been streaming, man. I don't have a brain anymore. And my biggest fear is that everything falls apart. That scares the fuck out of me. And I have to do something against that. And right now, my goal is to have 100k on the bank account. My money, fully clean money, taxes paid. And once I have that, I will start thinking about shit. So I will always have 100k in the bank. Even if that's like really East German style that my grandpa told me. Whatever happens, the stream dies, everything goes downhill, at least I will have 100k to fix my life. Go back to university and shit like that. And before that happens, I will buy nothing. I don't buy a car, I don't buy shit, man. Yeah, there you go. Sharing very adult stuff with a bunch of 16-year-olds. Always good. But I just hope that whenever I talk about this stuff so openly with you guys, some people actually learn something from it. Like, I wish I knew stuff like this when I was younger. I always thought, oh, this streamer makes millions, man. I didn't know what the fuck taxes were and stuff. It's not stupid to be reluctant about getting money from banks. Like I said, yeah, my fear is stupid. I have a family in banking, and it's really run by predators. Big bank corporations will jump on the smallest opportunity to squeeze money out of you. And they're not that bad to you, especially in the middle class. If you make good money and ask for a loan to buy property, they're not gonna fuck you, man. We know someone, not gonna tell you who. We know a person that is now buying property for the first time in life. And that person has a very good contract with the bank. They're not that evil. They're not that evil. Not on that level. Thank you, Onish, and thank you, Historical, guys. Thank you, man. Watch Tick on Economics. He's really intelligent. World War II historian. You want me to watch a World War II historian on economics? Okay, sure. But yeah, there we go. You guys asked, I answered. And I'm thinking of, like, next year buying a crazy PC with a 3080 and stuff, but because I have to. I don't want it, but I have to, man. I need to get the fucking tax reduction. You know. But let's build this and then we go infrastructure. But you're right, after this I could build infrastructure. I'm literally just a trader here. I'm just trading with people. I'm not doing much. I'm really trying to get free one day. I don't know how the fuck. After this, I do autonomy. Is there anything giving you autonomy? Does anyone know if there's anything that gives you autonomy? Like, fuck, this shit is so fucking annoying. If I would have known this, I wouldn't actually have played Malaya. Doesn't look like it. Then leasing shit to your overlord? Well, you know he's not gonna accept that because he knows what I'm trying to do. This is multiplayer. Let's hire some 18-year-olds, eh? You learned the hard way after my mom lost the house, so be careful when you cut your loss. As a 19-year-old in university, the have at least 100k in the bank bit actually sounds very useful, and I think that I will have to... Yeah, that's my approach though. There's people out there that spend all the money that comes in and they're actually successful with it. But I'm a scared little chicken. I'm scared that I will get fucked one day. That's why I want a certain amount of money in the bank to feel safe. But there's also people out there that are doing great. That every money that comes in too much, they instantly invest. Like I follow this YouTuber who is big in investing, stock market, and he always reinvests everything. And it's going well for him. It's going well for him, but I'd be too scared. I'd be too scared, man. A tip to you, invest in property. Didn't we just fucking talk about that the last 5 minutes? Jesus fucking Christ. Are investments taxed in Germany? I don't know. I have no idea. If I buy a house in Germany and rent it to someone, what are my taxes? I don't fucking know, man. Vietnam wants to know what's my relation with the UK. Where's the Vietnamese flag, man? Oh, here's this flag. And autonomy focus. And now we're just AFK until I'm fucking free one day. Fucking annoying. Goddamn. But yeah, we're just chilling and talking to chat. I meant stock investments. I suggest gold. Yeah, it's important. I think something important that I would like to tell you guys. Whenever I talk about this private shit, it's important that you don't throw your opinions in my face. Like, again, imagine you're me. I look at chat and random non-sub dudes tell me, do this, do that, invest in this. You think I'm going to trust you? You might be right, you might be wrong. You think I'm going to look at the Twitch chat and be like, oh yeah, man, sure. Don't be fucking naive, guys. Just fucking chillax. I think there's no person on earth. How did you get rich, sir? Oh, I listened to my Twitch chat. They told me to do this, this, and this, and now I'm rich, sir. Do it yourself, man. I don't think that happens, man. I don't know. Buy Paradox stock action and then fix CK free. Lisa's in the chat. Lisa, what are we eating today? Don't you remember Tommy Twitch chat are the cleverest persons around? I have a PhD in World War I history. What am I doing with my political power, actually? Man, fuck Malaya. Malaya was really dumb to choose. I'm going innovations, I guess. I don't know what to do with Malaya here. We're just gonna wait, and one day I will be ready. I can pretty much just trade with people. But pretty soon my industry will explode when I'm free, which will never happen. Increase autonomy, right? Yeah. Because there's two different ones. Man, Jesus. Yeah, increase autonomy. So that will take a while. It's only 48? Yeah, it's early. But I can't do much. I'm just chilling. But I knew that would happen, and I'm fine with it. I knew this game is going to be a bit slower. Let's do some anti-raids and help the economy. Like in late game, I'm going to kind of explode. Invest in Tommy subs. Gifting subs is a tax write-off. I think so. I think so. We will find that out next year. Oh, Lisa's telling chat what she's doing now. I didn't tell them, Lisa. I respected that. Isn't there an option in the political decision? The gear icon below convoy numbers. That also... What? Isn't there an option in the political decision? The gear icon below convoy numbers. Political decisions, convoy numbers. Below the... I have that. I think you mean this one. I have this one. The other one is subject autonomy raid. I have everything I can do. Today we will have a big salad with a lot of stuff. Sounds good. I didn't eat anything today, Lisa. Lisa, man, I was doing the challenge. I was 89 kilograms today, Lisa. And I was like, chat, to celebrate this, I will get a big burger, like Kenko Burger, Lisa, right? But I ate one bowl of cereal and I'm still full. Like lately, I eat like a little bit and I'm full all day. I didn't even order the burger, Lisa, which she's gonna like. But man, I'm fine. I didn't even need to eat. I'm not even hungry. It's weird, man. I'm gonna be a fucking skinny bitch boy soon. Did the game just crash? 1st of January. I think it's autosave, yeah. Your gut shrink from fasting? Yeah, legit. Your stomach literally can shrink. Yeah. I'm not Tone. Tommy can't manage to make himself some bread or something. Oh, fuck off. What do you mean? Come on, I fucking finished my first diet ever. And as a celebration, I can't get a burger? I didn't even get the burger and I still get shit on by my girlfriend. Thank you, one pause. I'm doing great, Lisa. I'm doing fucking great. Since you're gone, I'm losing weight, okay? What the fuck you talking about? Jesus Christ. What did Lisa say? Everybody's saying I got roasted? But she didn't even say anything. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Will you give 500 subs? No. Because I did my challenge? What? Why would you even ask that? And Maddie, aren't you in the game? Don't you have shit to do? Stream Sniper? Serious question told me how to get more weight. Man, there's a lot of bodybuilders that know about how to gain weight. Like, there's certain food... I don't want to talk shit. I'm gonna shut up. But there's certain ways. Certain ways. Just read some guides on that. You could have gotten the burger, just not every week. I'm not... Today would have been fine as a celebration. Yeah, I didn't even do it, Lisa. I'm not ordering anything. Lisa thinks since she's gone for a job, I'm gonna order pizza every fucking day. I'm not doing that, Lisa. I'm fine. I'm doing great. Tensions of Vietnam are reaching an all-time high. They're trying to claim Laos, which is rightful Siamese claim. I'm looking for allies. As stated, we fully support you. But we do not own an army. We would give you full fuel support in case of war. Thank you, White Alpaca. By the way, how's Japan doing? Dude, he's in the Civil War forever. He literally got cut completely by these volunteers, man. Poor guy. The whole world went fascist and volunteered the shit out of the Civil War. Vietnam is democratic? Oh! I promise, though. I promise to Siam. And he's a king. I still live. It's okay. I still stay with Siam, because he could just kill me. I have no army again. I got nothing, dude. Time to make some mass mob. Malaya Guards. Okay. I stand with Siam. I mean, I have my own issues here. I need to become autonomous, which will never... It's never gonna happen. Malaya's so fucked. Yeah, I'm also not democratic, but I'm soon... But I'm... This is how... That's what's wrong with the game. I'm gonna soon be 100% democratic, but I will never, ever be democratic. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not playing Malaya again. But I just wanted to chill out and talk to chat. I think I'm ordering pizza today. Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you. I played Malaya in the game you played Vietnam. Let me tell you, you need to do Civil War, otherwise it takes forever to break free. Well, how do you even trigger Civil War? What happened to the 2-liter tub of ice cream you ordered? What happened to the 2-liter tub of ice cream you ordered? What does that even mean? The commie tree lets you break free quick. What's the biggest threat this game? I don't know yet. Fascism. Ask Britain for freedom. Doesn't work like that, okay? He's a fascist. Why would he let me free? Chat, come on. Ugh. I need a day off soon. The more I read chat, the more I need vacation. There's like these 2 bars. Reading chat, and as the reading chat bar grows, the I need vacation bar also grows. Do you write off the value of your room rent as a studio for streaming? Yes, yes. This room is a tax write-off. Yes. But it's not that much, you know? But honestly, since I started work, my hunger is immense. I think it's because my brain finally has something to do and needs coast. Well, you should take more food to work, Lisa. And maybe you should go eating in your break. To the restaurant or something, I don't know. And I'm eating less now. Stop deflecting, Tommy. You know you ordered that ice cream. What the fuck are you talking about, man? What the fuck happened in your life that you... Jeez. Thank you, Ulis. Is there anyone who can support your independence? And no. Doesn't matter. Even if I pressure Britain into independence, he can't do anything. Thank you, Brot AT, for the prime, and thank you, that Johnny bloke. I think he can't actually do anything. And why would he? Why would he? Why would he give away a free puppet that gives him crazy resources? Do an IRL stream a week and make your car, food, everything you do in a day as a tax write-off. Laughing my ass off. Yeah. I'm actually thinking of doing like more I'm actually thinking of... I have like cool ideas for the future. Thank you, Joseph. And I want to legit... I want to learn cooking more. I want to become a better cook. And I've been thinking of like Lisa's gone in the morning, you and me were alone, and I would like to like stream the kitchen and just cook something, and then that's my food on stream, and we could learn cooking together or something. I know, but the problem is the Wi-Fi is so bad. Yeah, he could do... No, he can't legit not free me. And even if he could, he wouldn't fucking do it, so it's dumb to talk about it. Don't do it. I said we're playing a trading nation, and right now we're a trader who just trades a shit ton of stuff to other people. Get a Wi-Fi extender? I heard they're not actually that good. Democratic Minister and Civil War decision, and we already did that. On today's cooking stream, we will be ordering a pizza. I like cooking, man. Something that Lisa really teach me is... Something Lisa really showed me in such a mind-blowing scale is the world of cooking, the world of food, the world of culinary. In my ghetto life, I never cared about food. I got my kebab every day and that was it. I got my ravioli for €1 and I was fine with it. And then she showed me what the fuck is possible and it blew my mind, dude. It blew my mind. Like me and Lisa, we're like really white people, man. We love food, we love experiencing food. Tonight at 8:15, we're gonna watch a cooking show, The Taste. Fucking we love it, we're big fans. Man. And I kind of, you know, I like cooking, man. I want to learn it more. Let's try getting something to extend the Wi-Fi. We can make a cooking stream. Yeah, I will look into that. I will look into a Wi-Fi extender tomorrow. Obviously, excavation. More and more traders coming in. I have all the rubber in the world. I will check out Wi-Fi extenders. I will check it out. Can we buy all the cooking stuff for the stream and boom, tax write-off? The thing... yeah, never mind. Romania's gone, okay? Yeah. Turkey? Man, I don't really have much to do. I will never be free. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just AFK here, just fucking, you know, chilling the fuck out. Let's start building a little bit of defense, I guess. In case they come for me later. We're pretty much playing a defensive nation here. Let's build a defense. The Dutch East Indies could be a big issue. We gotta be careful there. Doesn't matter who you take. Doing defensive doctrines. The Great Army of Malaya. Malaya. And no, we just chill. This is pretty much just a talking stream. Don't waste your time with a Wi-Fi extender. Just buy a good modem instead. They make ones that can reach down the end of the street now. You're telling me if I change my Wi-Fi router, I have better Wi-Fi? That true? When you make an internet contract in Germany, they give you a router and they want you to use that one. Don't they? Thank you, Stefan. Yes. I'm so scared though. I buy a new modem and then everything breaks and I have no internet anymore. Because that's what happens in my life, dude. Who's Austria fighting? Everyone. Jeez. He fighting everyone. Ay. There's like a huge fucking war going on here. Better signal. Reminds me of old school TommyKay competitive streams. Just talking, interacting to stuff. Yeah, nothing happening, just talking. That's what made my career. They should rename this game to just chilling. When Roleplay Kaiser's rank? When you sub, bitch. Just ask the company for better modem and pay for it. Is that possible? I can ask the... Lisa, who is our Vodafone? I don't believe you. I can ask the company for better modem? They would have told me. I legit went to the internet store and I said, it doesn't matter the money, I will pay whatever it takes, give me the best internet possible. And they gave me this. Yes, you can? You don't know shit about Germany. Shut up. I can get it better. Is there Germans in chat? I'm with Vodafone. I can get a better modem? Fuck off. Vodafone besserer Router. Bullshit. How to optify your Wi-Fi? Use the 5 GHz frequency. What? Wait, there is a different router. What the fuck? Eh? Eh? What? Can I show this? Am I leaking anything? No. What? I never even thought of that. They have special... That's not the one. I have like the basic. And they have better ones with better Wi-Fi? They never told me. Because these guys suck. I mean, whoever works in the internet store fucking failed at life. And I'm like, hey, I'm paying whatever it means. Tax write-off, right? They didn't tell me this. €5 a month? What? No, I have Vodafone. No, I have Telekom. Oh, I have Telekom. Wait, what? Besserer Router Telekom. How did you know I'm Telekom? How do you know that? Alle Router im Test. What the fuck? I never thought that's possible. Fucking German commercial. You're breaking my fucking brain here. Speedport free. And it's like better? What the fuck is this shit? And you get like speed dials? What the fuck? The fuck is this shit? I never even know this existed. I know nothing about this. Lisa, I will drive to the store tomorrow and ask them. Get the third-party modem? I'm too scared. No. So if I get this one? Speedport Pro. What the fuck is... I never even realized this exists. What is better? Why is this better? Super fast Wi-Fi. Okay, I'm going to the store tomorrow. Man, sometimes... Because your girlfriend said Telecom. Oh. Sometimes you guys are actually useful, man. I think you can do the 1949 focus now. Yes, wait. I can't. One of the following must be true. Oh, I need to finish. Yeah, I can do something. Ah, thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'm cutting ties with Britain. There we go. Thank you. You're right. I might actually become free here. Which will make my economy explode. And I never knew I could get a better router. I never thought of that. I thought this is it, right? Damn. Get this, it's been very good for me. Are you German? Can I trust you? What the fuck is that? That's a third party one. I'm too scared. Let's stop talking about this. I will go to the store tomorrow and fucking ask them. And that's what I hate. I talked about this with the dead pixel. Lisa, you watching? Watch this, Lisa. Watch this, Lisa. Watch this, Lisa. Oh my god, I'm so pissed. There's a dead pixel right here. The camera's already broken. There's a dead pixel. I have to get my guarantee. I have to bring the camera to the store. I fucking hate that shit. You pay money and it's fucked. That triggers the fucking living hell out of me. And I legit, Lisa remembers, I went to the internet store and I said, I pay whatever it needs. I need the greatest internet ever. And you know, it's an internet employee, right? They fucking, you know them, clean shaven, having the fucking shirt, having the fucking hair up with fucking gel and shit, smelling a bit weird, right? Always looking like they don't really want to be there. And, okay, man, just sign this contract, man. Because she sold me that thing. I hate that. Like, even in Germany, a capitalist state like Germany. Hi, I'm paying whatever you need, man. Like, everywhere. The merch company, the internet. Everyone I do business with. Hey, I want to pay you. No matter the cost, I just want a good product. Oh, no, I'm fine. What the fuck, where are we here, man? I could talk about this all day. I fucking hate that shit. Hate that shit, dude. Where is it? I can't see it. Lisa, open your eyes. Come on. There. Look at that. You see that? Yeah. Let's wait for Lisa. She's a bit old. And now she probably saw it. There you go. Imagine I could get good Wi-Fi. I would do a lot of cooking streams, man. At least I can legit teach you a lot of shit, man. And I can show you what I can do. I can do some stuff. You see it, Lisa? Du solltest dich ganz genau informieren. Bei uns ging das WLAN nicht so gut. Dann haben wir die Telekom angerufen, ob die einen besseren Router haben. Die haben uns dann den Speedport angeboten, bei der uns installiert und danach bei uns tagelang das Internet alle paar Stunden abgestürzt. Yeah, that's why he just said he got a new router and then his internet always died. That's scary, man. I'm on phone, it's hard to see. Oh, you're watching on the phone? Our off the guarantee Dutch East Indies. Let's not accept that one. I'm going to the store tomorrow. Let's stop. I don't trust anyone. I go to the store tomorrow and I'm like, listen, fucker, I'm willing to pay. But yeah, I could talk about this all the time. In the last 2 years, I finally became a person that takes part in business. You know, in the ghetto, I didn't. And I do a lot of business with people, right? And even in a country like Germany, where you think people give a fuck, everybody is doing the most people I do business with, they do a bad job. They don't want your money. It's just the crazy shit, man. I wanted to get a special made door, a door that doesn't let any audio out. And I'm like, hey man, what's up? Are you making doors? Yes, I make doors. I need a door that's special for a streaming room. Oh, that would be 1.5k euros. I'm like, no problem. And he's like, I'm sorry, I'm too busy. Boom, never fucking did it. He's too busy. He has too much to do. He doesn't need my 1.5k. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm willing to pay. That's fucking real life. That's fucking real life. That's how the Siamese government is very aggressive and threatening to kill more me. I hope we can form an alliance. I'm gonna go that. I stay with Siam. I'm with Siam. Because Siam could just kill me. I have nothing. How many guns do I have? I have fucking nothing, dude. I ain't got shit. They're not too lazy. I learned that. One of my friends explained it to me. They have enough contracts. The merch company, the door makers, they make enough money. They're like fed. They don't need me. Oh, do we want to work with TommyKay on his merch platform? We will make 5k more a month. They don't give a fuck about 5k more a month. They make merch for like big musicians that make so much money. And that's what I had to learn. They don't give a fuck about you. Even if you're a willing customer that's willing to pay cash, here's my money. They have enough to do. Like in Germany, I don't know how it's in your country. It feels like the companies are like fed. They're full. They don't need any more contracts. My brother works for a big building company. They have enough contracts. They don't give a fuck. They make enough money. They don't give a fuck if you go there with like, hey, I need a machine for 10k. Ah, go away, pleb. We only take big orders from big companies. And I think about that makes me very mad. Because it's a ghetto thing, right? For 25 years, 26 years, I was a broke motherfucker. No one ever took me serious. Finally, I make some money and I step into the world of business. And no one takes me fucking serious, man. Everybody is like, ja. Mach einen Kopf zu, Alter. Hey man, I sold 400 t-shirts. Let's make some plans. Doesn't even fucking text back. Doesn't give a shit. It's crazy, man. And I learned something. Again, I always feel like maybe someone learned something from my stories. I learned that you should always do business or when you do business, look for young companies. Look for young people. Look for young people that just started their company because they are fresh. They want to work. They don't have a shit ton of fucking orders. They're still ready to work with you, man. Like work with startups in a way. That's what I learned. Work like with startups because they want to work with you. What am I doing? There we go. That's what I was saying a few months ago. Why do I feel like I hear the same things every stream? What the fuck do you think I think? I talk about the same shit every stream because you ask the same fucking questions every stream. Rump juice? Fuck you. Every fucking day. Tommy, what's your favorite game? Did you ever play Total War? What's your decision on Trump? You always talk the same shit, so I'm always fucking also talking the same shit. Don't fucking act like this. You guys never ask different questions anymore. Companies will take your money more serious if there's a company behind you. Do we want to have a deal with TommyKay or do we want to deal with TommyKay G Fuel? Clever, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But that would indicate that our capitalist system is very disadvantaged for self-employed people. Which it is. Which it is. Self-employed people are not wanted in capitalism. What's your favorite toilet paper layout? Back in the day when I started making money then, I got always the most expensive toilet paper. The very, very thick one. It's like your ass is in heaven. But Lisa, you know, is this green girl and we only get recycling toilet paper. It's fine, we have good toilet paper. But you know that toilet paper when you're like in a club or you're like on the highway and you go to this random... You know when you're on shitty places and you go to the toilet and they have the shittiest toilet paper ever because they want to save money. Like super thin. And every time you wipe your ass with toilet paper, the paper rips apart and your hand is fucking deep in your ass. Fucking sucks, man. These people should go to hell. Should go to hell. But if I could choose, I would take the greatest. Yeah, EC, that's another ban, bro. I mean, can someone ban him? He's too quick, man. Chat is too quick. I like toilet paper that makes your ass feel good, you know. In Germany we have Charmin. I think you have the same in USA. Charmin toilet paper, but we get recycling and it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. In China they always had toilet paper that was so shitty that you will legit hurt your ass with it. It was like you wipe your ass with like a tree. Big wow, that's a big fucking war. Kurdistan? A big fucking war just ended. But finally a good question, man. Finally a good question.
Pussy! Tommy, thank you for creating good content. Brightens my day when I am sad. Cue Bible dump. I never get time to watch the streams. I am 16, working every day trying to get a place.
You're 16 trying to get a place.
In Canada, get a strong.
By the way, Hearts and Minds donated $10 35 minutes ago. I'm sorry that I missed that, mate. Howard, Texas, so high with almost no defense spending. What's defense spending? I don't understand. Thank you for the 10, man. Thank you for $11, Jay. Man, you're 16, already trying to get a place? Man. Did your parents kick you out? Did you hear about Democracy 3? Democracy 4 releases... No idea. No. Defense is military. Oh, military spending. Oh. Why use toilet paper when you get a bidet? Bidet are not meta in Germany. No one in Germany has a bidet. No one even knows that shit exists. Have a nice day, Tommy. I'm only here to continue my Prime subs so that this channel lives. Online Zoom classes are killing me. Ruin, man. All the best. I'm sorry for you, man.
Have a nice day, Tommy.
Bidets are a big thing in Japan.
This channel lives.
And you always see white people go to Japan and then they shit on a Japanese toilet and then they come back to Europe and they're like, I need a bidet and I need a warming toilet ring. Thank you, Violet Goldfish. It seems like once you sat on a Japanese toilet, you realize it's the greatest toilet ever.
3.
And you want to have it. Opinion on Melbourne. Melbourne sucks. Sydney is better. Lots of bidets in Brazil, though. Like, imagine you have to take a poop, and the toilet is warm, and it's inviting you, and it's treating you well. It's good shit, man. Especially with someone like me who spends most of his life on a fucking toilet. Oh, Brisbane? What's a Brisbane? You speak the truth about Japanese toilets. Every old house. Opinion on South America? I have none. Opinion on the Netherlands? I have none. Now we get the real questions. Thank you, Gauffier. Did you think of buying Japanese toilet? Not really, no. No. Like, I'm fine. We East Germans, that's the thing. We're fine. I'm fine with what I have. I don't need anything. I don't need a new car. I don't need anything. I don't need shit. You know? What's your opinions on opinions? There's too many nowadays. Yeah. Your favorite snack food? I think a very secret meta of snack food is cheese cubes with grapes. Grape, cheese, and a cheese cube. And then a toothpick. Favorite snack food. I was never a chip guy. Like chips and shit. Obviously, once in a while, Pringles and stuff. Chocolate isn't really snack food, is it? Favorite snack food. Let's ask this question, chat. It's evening. You come home from a long day of work. You and your girlfriend or waifu, whatever, sit on the couch watching a movie. And for the rest of your life, you can only have one snack on the table for nights like this. Which one do you choose? Ooh, that's a good one. Chips, bacon sandwich. I like a snacky. Nacho and cheese is strong. Oh. Fresh made popcorn. Shit. The G Fuel? Yes, I will choose a G Fuel. Check out the link in the description to get 30% off on G Fuel. Creator code TommyKay. Let's chocolate doesn't count. Oh, nachos with cheese is fucking strong. I wonder what Lisa would say. Are you still watching, Lisa? I want to know what you say. Oh, that's hard. I like grapes with cheese, man. Fuck. But Lisa knows I love nachos with cheese, man. We eat them a lot. Oh. I have my final... Oh, here we go. That's a deep one. I gotta tell a little story. And I think a lot of the white people watching this shit will not understand. Some weeks ago, me, Lisa, and some of our friends went to Dresden. Just chilling out together, having a little trip. In the evening, we went to a bar. The bar was offering a bread basket. A bread basket. Okay. And we were hungry. It was evening. We were getting drunk. And we got the bread basket. And there was a bread in that basket that blew our minds. Lisa, are you in chat? Do you know the name? It was Indian bread, and it was out of this world. Oh my god, dude. Anyone? Oh, fuck. Is Lisa in chat? She left? Fuck. Naan bread. Naan bread. It was so good. I don't think that's that. No. I don't think that's what I mean. I don't think it's naan bread. It was something different. Germans, it was like langosh. It was like langosh. Anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? Paratha? Paratha bread. It blew our minds. That could be the one. That could be it. That could be the one. Oh my god, dude. That... And they gave you a dip. Oh, it was so... That could be the one. I don't know. I forgot the name. Baslama? I don't know. I don't remember. Baslama? Baslama bread. It fucking blew our minds. Cold B. I just remember it tasted like langosh. I don't remember. But fuck, it was ridiculous. Damn. The Greater Albania. Jeez. It was so good. But I think my final decision will be nachos with hot cheese. Thank you, Nona. Good question, good question. There we go. Finally good questions, man. YouTube Frog here. How's episode 2 of Mega Pain going? Gonna take a while, my dude. Gonna take a while. Go back to YouTube now. I know you're getting old, so I have to ask the question, how is your prostate? I think good. I guess so. I think so. Nachos will get old real quick, though. Well, you could diverse the dips. And sour cream is the greatest dip ever. Favorite beer? I'm not a beer guy. I drink one beer, and that's Mönchshof. Mönchshof Radler. I never drink beer. There's only one beer in my life, which is this one. I hate beer. It doesn't taste good to me, but I love this one. I'm a big fan, but it makes you fat, you know. Big fan of this one, but it's not even real beer. It's 50% lemonade. Back in the day, my brother used to work in a drink shop, a store that only sells drinks, and he's a big expert on beer, right? He really knows all the different brands because it was his job. So every weekend I was with my brother playing FIFA or doing whatever, and every weekend he would get me a different beer. For years, literally for years, always a different beer, because he wanted to find the one beer that TommyKay likes to drink. And every weekend, beer doesn't taste good to me. And one day he gets me Mönchshof Radler, and I was like, whoa, and I'm a big fan. Favorite liquor? I think liquor's overrated. Back in the day when I was a victim, I was like, whiskey. Man, whiskey isn't even that good. You know all these pretentious fucking men. I drink whiskey. This is my whiskey collection. Fuck off, man. Whiskey isn't that fucking great. Okay? It fucking burns a bit in your throat, and it's pretty fucking pretentious. The establishment of the government is raising a number of questions regarding the future of the Republic of Malaysia. Tunku Rahman is wary of the ideological orientation of the British Union of fascists and fears that such cooperation could lead to a war against countries. Do surrender, man. And I'm free. I'm free! We are free! Oh, oh, oh. I'm gonna get so much industry now. Boy, oh boy, are we gonna get a lot of industry now. Jeez, man. Oh, they're gonna be mad. I feel so bad for Japan, man. He got cucked so hard. What's your least favorite household chore? Washing clothes and then hanging them up. Lisa does that. And I'm responsible for bringing out the trash. I don't like, you know, or like cleaning. Who the fuck likes cleaning? We're asking for docking rights from Malay. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh shit, they're with Germany. Ugh. Let's see. I will see where this game goes. I actually still don't have anything going on. We're still very fucked. But now I will slowly build a country. But there's not gonna much happen here. This is more like a talking stream. We're just talking. And it's actually getting views, man. You guys love this shit when we just talk. Dishes are the worst. I don't mind doing the dishes while listening to music. But cleaning sucks, man. Research slot? Oh, it takes a million years to get that. The world stage. Gonna take forever. I get 5 research at least. Thank you, Markovsky. Welcome back, man. But you want to go for vacation in the future? I think Lisa are going. I actually don't know, man. We want to go to the UK, Italy, Greece. I have no clue. Me and Lisa are thinking very European. And I think it's time to get a big UK trip going. Lisa loves UK. I think the UK is cool too. Like a big UK thing, man. Like starting in London, looking at Cornwall, visiting Dave and York, seeing the Scots and the Celtic Glasgow in action, and then maybe checking out Dublin. Could be very interesting, man. Like a UK round trip for 2 weeks. As we see our great friend Malaysian, I would like to congratulate on good shit, man. Thank you, man. I'm also very interested in, because of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I want to see like Greece or Sicily and Sardinia. That interests me right now. I want to see Iceland, man. I just watched this documentary with Zac Efron. Beautiful. Check out Zac Efron's documentary on Netflix. It's so good. It's so good. I'm not even memeing. And there's like a bath here that heals you and shit, man. It looks really cool. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. Israel? There's not a single cell in my body that wants to go to Israel. Hey, you can talk shit about Zac Efron, man. That documentary on Netflix is amazing. It is so good. He's traveling the world with his friend, and they want to look how we can live better and more, better for the environment and shit like that. It's really, really good show, man. And it's so wholesome. The show was cringe, you're cringe. You fucking dead inside, motherfucker. His friend is so cringe. He's just different, man. His friend was actually... I liked him, man. I liked his friend. Oh, I just got... Okay, here we go. There we go, guys. And now we have an economy going. I will support Japan. Is that my Japan? Is that Democratic Japan or his... It's probably the wrong Japan. I'm supporting the USA, I guess. What? No. So here we go. Look at my industry just exploding now. There we go. There we go. Industry just exploded. Oh, the game's so laggy. Sustainability. Yeah, they're traveling the world to check sustainability, man. And they went to, man, what a great episode. They went to a city in Sardinia, and there was this old man. That was so wholesome. And once again, if you just tuned in, me and Lisa watched My Friend the Octopus on Netflix yesterday. 10 out of 10. Oh my god, I cried, and I never cry. Oh my god, that was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. That was so good. My Octopus Teacher on Netflix. It's brand new on Netflix. Oh my god. Jeez, man. One of the greatest things I've ever seen. That touched me on such a deep level, bro. It touched me so deep. You didn't cry? Lisa, I kind of cried. I just didn't show you. Come on, man. Are you crazy? I had actually pee-pee in my eyes. But then I put up the blanket so you couldn't see me. What are the chances you go... What are the chances you go visit Marconi in Serbia? I will visit him one day. I will do a Serbia trip. 100%. You changed to Republic. Yes. That's true. That's true, man. Do we have elections because we're Democrats? No elections. Nice democracy. Always lying? Tommy's a pathological liar now. No, it's just different things. I don't want to cry in front of Lisa because I'm a toxic male. He just... What the fuck did he just do? Everybody name 3 movies where you cried. Obviously Gladiator, the saddest movie ever. Gladiator. I cried at Titanic because I was a kid. My Octopus Teacher, very sad. Schindler's List. We have allowed the Malaysian people to assume autonomy. But that autonomy comes with responsibility. Should any foreign powers threaten the resources in Malaya and overthrow your government, we will be forced to intervene and once again assume full control. I will embargo that fucking fascist piece of shit. Godfather? Why would you cry in the... Oh, the Green Mile. Yes, the Green Mile. The Green Mile. Oh, yes. How could I forget Green Mile? Marley and Me is very sad, true. Marley and Me are very sad. Why would you cry in the Shawshank Redemption? It's the first mega campaign episode. Schindler's List, yeah. I guess Green Mile is the saddest movie. I remember. The Green Mile was the saddest thing, man. I don't like the dog, boss. Oh, that was sad. Jeez. Hachiko is also sad, yeah. Boss had 2-8 Bayern. What is a Green Mile? Idiot. Der Untergang. Why would you cry in Forrest Gump? What's there to cry in Forrest Gump? My name is Forrest. Forrest Gump. The New Malaysia. Toy Story 3. Wall-E is great, but nothing to cry. When Jiraiya dies? Oh. What's the saddest anime moment ever? Oh, that's a good question. The saddest anime moment ever. Oh, Jiraiya dying. Oh, that's a good question. The saddest anime moment ever. Pikachu in hospital. Shut the fuck up, weep. Yes, I cried. When I was a kid, the first ever Pokemon movie. Everyone cried. The nation of Vietnam, hope we can cooperate. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that too, because I'm stand with Thailand. The first Pokemon movie made us all cry as a kid. Krillin dying to Freezer. Haku and Naruto? Jiraiya dying was pretty sick. Yeah, the first Pokemon movie was sick. When Minato disappears at the end of Naruto. Yeah, when his dad disappears, yeah. Neji dying. Yeah. Ace dying in One Piece. Yeah. The death of Ace is strong. Death of Ace, true. I feel like Attack on Titan isn't really sad, it's just very brutal and diabolical, mate. Attack on Titan, I don't know. Not really sad, more like fucking hardcore in a way. I never watched Full Metal Alchemist. Neji is dying like, bro, I'm dead. When he watches his mom getting eaten. Yeah, that was more like shocking. The feeling was more shocking than sad, wasn't it? It was more like a shocker. God damn, Attack on Titan was so good. I want to watch Attack on Titan with Lisa one day to show her what's up. The Netherlands is already here, so he's already playing to fuck with me. There you go. The Netherlands already wants to... okay, I kind of predicted that. They're already trying to fuck me. Zuko and Iroh meeting. I never watched that. I finished the first season of Avatar. Didn't do the second season yet. They're already planning shit on me. Are you gonna wait the Indies? Dude, the fucking Deutschland. Look! All of the Netherlands is already here, that fucker. Oh, fuck off. Motherfucker. All of Europe is having a fucking fascist gangbang so they can all focus on us again. Ah, wallah. Wallah, 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 wallah. And now I got spoiled. It happens in the first episode. It's not a big thing. I never watched Vinland Saga. Atatürk death. He has been there for over a year. Cowboy Bebop ending. Oh man, Cowboy Bebop ending is one of the greatest endings ever you will ever see in your life. But the Cowboy Bebop ending wasn't, again, the emotion wasn't sad. It was more like, whoa. It was like, whoa. Damn. If anyone has died ever in better style, it was that character that dies there. We're not gonna say though. God, I want to watch Cowboy Bebop again. I was actually, me and Lisa were watching Cowboy Bebop. I'm a weeaboo, right? I'm like, oh yes, I'm showing my girlfriend Cowboy Bebop. And then literally as we're watching the third episode, Netflix is taking it off. They're taking off Cowboy Bebop, man. Cowboy Bebop is on YouTube? Well, I want like HD and shit. Cowboy Bebop episode 5. Holy shit, that shit is on YouTube. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit, they're all on YouTube. What the fuck? You can watch Cowboy Bebop on YouTube. There you go. I'm learning so much today. What the hell? God damn. No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers, please. People are talking about Avatar. Don't spoil. I don't... Eros... Dude, don't fucking... Let's watch it? Yeah, Lisa, we should watch Cowboy Bebop. God damn. Ah, Cowboy Bebop. One of the greatest things ever. We would like to buy the Christmas Islands for our future plans. Not possible if the South African military looks for possible military bases. Then fuck. Only in a democratic faction with each other. I never watched Steins Gate. Are you reading manga? I'm reading the Dr. Stone manga. Yes, I'm reading that. I'm actually enjoying that a lot. The Great Age of Malaya, I don't know, but you're not answering my letters. Anyway, I want to tell you, I hope we can form an alliance together. I'm ignoring that. Wait, oh, we have Democratic Japan. He fucking did it, man. There you go. Well, I just sent you a lot of fucking fuel, mate. Wait, I just saw a beautiful flag. Oh, look at... Wow, look at that flag. That looks so sick, man. Wow, what a beautiful flag. Damn. Cool fucking flag, man. I know Steins Gate is amazing, but I was very young. Like 10 years ago, I watched the first 3 episodes and I got bored. You know, sometimes some things just don't hook you. It happens. And that was Steins Gate for me. Just didn't fucking hook me, dude. Don't know what to tell you. Aren't they gonna make a real-life TV show now about Steins Gate? Well, I need a non-aggression pact from the Netherlands. He's just sent me that because he saw me talking about him on stream. But I can't fuck with the Netherlands. He's too strong. We're all for democratic pact as I will secure both democratic blah blah blah. Japan. Malaya congratulates the Japanese state. Maybe we could even form a democratic faction soon to make sure Asia stays peaceful and free. The new Malayan economy. Always false. What? Well, time for that fucking research slot. The new Malaysia. Post-colonial economy. Nice. A new mod that changes the UI for TNO. I know that sounds like... There's a mod that... Wait. That would be huge. I actually want to play TNO with a new layout. Asian Nations for Democracy. There you fucking go, man. With China. Can they add me? Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! I'm asking to join. Let me in! Let me in. I'm not really role-playing a lot here. But hey, I'm just talking to chat. There we go, man. That's my fucking faction. I got some bros now. Imperial Espan... What? Imperio Español. That's pretty fucking big. Jeez. Even India's in the Imperio Español. What the fuck? Wants you to join their faction. Didn't I just join? But I'm in. What's up? I'm in your faction. What the fuck? I'm inside your faction, brother. The only thing I really have going for me is that I can embargo a lot of people. Let's help Japan, obviously. State of Japan only has 3. Can we buy the island for their... No. No, you can't. South Africa. The said islands are unfortunately not for sale, sir. Yeah, we don't appreciate your imperialism here. South Africa? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Rich growth. Yeah. So we're very, very democratic and capitalist, Malaya. Man, the game is super laggy. This is the mod. Wait. Someone says this is actually huge. Wow, that's... Ooh. Can you send it to me in Discord, please, Monaka-san? Ooh, that's big. You can now play TNO with old layout. Ooh, that actually makes me want to fucking play that, man. That makes me want to play. That makes me want to really, really play TNO. TNO was amazing, but the layout was just unbearable. What? If that's Spain, it's a meme by Medi. Yeah. Obviously, you want to get close to Tommy. Obviously. Taking down Guangxi. Spain taking Guangxi. He wants to be close to me. I am telling you, boys. I know these people. They want to be close to the gay man. Let's build a bit of defense first before I do anything. Understand what? Yes, and take tomorrow. Yes. Yeah, someone made a mod that fixes TNO cancer UI. Very nice. Very, very nice. That's very important, actually. What's your idea of a perfect president and an example of him or her in real life? First of all, I think the future of an educated human race is to not have presidents anymore and do it like Switzerland and have councils and people coming together and voting on shit. I don't think it's healthy that one single person represents a country fully anymore, especially in the future. And a good president is someone that's a gentleman or gentlewoman, someone that controls his emotions, someone that looks at facts, someone that's not corrupt or influential. And what would be a good example of a president? I actually don't have one. I don't know. Sounds like communism to me. Donald Trump, I think. I don't know. I would like to talk to you right now. Please do so via the letter way. I'm not talking. I'm gonna be a bitch here. Erdogan. I might be wrong here. I was once watching a huge documentary, 10 hours, about the Vietnam War, and then there was a segment about this president. I don't remember his name. Thank you, Jokerable. And he seemed like a very intelligent human being to me. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But in that documentary, he looked like a great president. I don't know who his name was. He was in the Vietnam War, and there was like phone calls with him, and he was like, man, this shit is so stupid. We gotta get out of there, man. He sounded very, very intelligent to me. Lloyd B. Johnson, I think, is his name. Lloyd B. Johnson. But every time I talk about him, people in chat are like, he did this wrong and that wrong. I don't know much about him. I just know in that thing, he looked really good. Thank you, Gobi, man. What I saw in the documentary, he seemed like a very intelligent man. But I don't know. Yeah, good question again. I personally think that this whole concept of having one leader is... It's I don't know. In order to... And I always see myself as a technocrat. I believe in progress and science. In order to make the next step as in the human race, we should step away from this stuff. I don't know. Wen siehst du als nächsten Bundeskanzler? Armin Laschet is most likely going to win, but I will vote for... Doesn't matter though. Someone is asking me in German, who do I think is going to win the presidency in Germany next year? Thank you, Arlo. Once again, it doesn't matter who wins, really, in my opinion. It's not... People always think it's going to change their lives and everything's going to change. It doesn't matter that much. But I will, if I could choose one of the least evils, I will choose Markus Söder. There you go, I said it. I would like to see what would happen when a hardcore capitalist like Friedrich Merz takes over. Someone that's like an economist. That would be kind of interesting. If he helps the country with that, why the fuck not? I know. I'm like in the Söder Merz way, but also, please remember, I don't care that much. I might not even go vote. But I'm gonna go vote because it's important that the SPD doesn't fucking win. It's very important that they never ever fucking rule Germany anymore. That's like the main thing for me as a German. It's important that the SPD will never ever lead the country again. That's why I go vote. That's the most important shit ever. And now we triggered chat, and now they want to know. Watch a video about the old Technocrat Party of America. No, I'm not. Do you support the United States of Europe? Yes, yes. I would see myself as a European. I like the European Union. I think Europe should come together. It will benefit us all. The problem is, as always, the European Union is a bit corrupt and does a lot of mistakes. And they're fucking it all up. The Nordic Union, jeez. Wow, a demo, that's so cool. He made a democratic Nordic Union. Look at the fucking flag. So cool, wow. Jeez, so cool. I've never seen that before. Wow, very, very cool. EU's a joke to me? It's not. If you actually stop being a kid that just spends all your time on YouTube and actually study that shit a bit, you will know that EU is a very good idea and concept. Problem is there's always some issues with it. But I personally see myself as a pro-European Union guy. What about NPD? Funny, man. Super funny, man. Super funny. I'm a bit disconnected from the game here. I mean, we're just building an economy. Let's take... It's bugged again. Let's take industry then. Oh, everything is very laggy. Trade concern. Trade concern. I'm taking a trade confirm. Well, our beautiful nation and our faction are seeking to talk to you. Going to them. I'm actually in a faction. I shouldn't be a bitch there. His name is... Something with J? Jonathan. Jonathan. Probably has a different name. There he is. Oh, it is me!
Hello!
Tunku Abdul Rahman!
How are you?
I'm a man that doesn't believe in leaving my country for diplomatic talks, but it is true we are now a faction, and we should actually come together and talk as a faction.
Okay.
First of all...
You're absolutely true.
I am so true. And first of all, congratulations Tetsu Katayama for winning that hard civil war, sir.
Thank you very much,
We hope that
sir.
our fuel helped you greatly.
So as you can see, our Chinese faction member is having a hard time against Yunnan, and he's also seeking a war against India.
It's very important for me to remind every members of this great council that we have the nationalist Iberian faction taking Guangxi. And soon,
I feel threatened by them in South Africa.
Yeah, and very soon I think the fascists of Spain are coming for us.
They definitely are. You are right about this. But first I need to resolve my conflict with the Yunnan clique. And
But
I
sir,
cannot do that without a second front.
Well, sir, maybe it's time to talk to the Vietnamese and Thailandese, because I have to tell you, the Republic of Malaya doesn't really have a military. We have industrial power, we have fuel, and we have the power to embargo. But you cannot expect great military forces from Malaya. Which is why we would urge you to get into talks with Thailand or the Vietnamese.
I'll try to get Vietnam.
Also, we would urge everybody to prepare themselves for a great war against the faction of Spain, India, Guangxi, Philippines. They are everywhere, and they are ready.
South African exclaves can be written off from me. I shall retake what belongs to the South Africans.
Jeez.
Our very nice friends in France and Switzerland can also be...
Fuck a political union, I don't want your European bullshit. Yeah, let's all just fuck each other in Europe so that America, Japan, and China can just fuck us and buy all our shit, and then we're all gonna speak Chinese soon. Because we're all sucking our own dick. My nation is so poor, I want my fucking own identity. Yeah, you're gonna have a nice identity when China owns your fucking businesses, you fucking idiot. All these naive fucking kids, man, acting like the European Union is so bad. I'm voting AFD, fuck the EU, man. Obviously the US crazy fucking issues, man. But you gotta fucking start getting educated, read some fucking books, and stop shitting on YouTube all day, man. If we do your way and Europe just fucks each other up, we're gonna get fucked between these two fuckers. But you guys don't think that far, no. You just think, fucking immigrants, Meine Fresse, Junge. There you go, I love you, man. You don't suck. What can you expect? Love you, man. Oh, these Spanish guys are coming for me, man. That's for sure.
Auto saves.
Okay, I'm gonna create.
Fact is, and you can change that, every European country looked upon itself on its own cannot keep up with the industries of America, China, and Japan. So you can decide if some refugees scare you, or we fucking do something about this shit. Up to you, man. Up to you. Oh, man,
I'm Italy.
Hurt, man.
Oh, who do you want?
I want an non-aggression pact and to demilitarize our border, since I know.
Dude, no one says to unite. No one says to make the European states of the United States of Europe. No one says that. But work together. Free trade deals. Don't fucking Brexit because you're scared of fucking brown people coming to your country. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm gonna vote for Brexit. But I feel like if the European Union can't handle the refugee crisis, if the refugee crisis is strong enough to destroy the European Union, then the European Union wasn't ever good enough to begin with. If that destroys you, yeah, well then, we're not good enough anyway. Do you think the world could ever unite under one banner? Maybe in thousands of years when we overcome all our bullshit, but not in the near future, obviously. Look at Iraq. Al-Muhanna, Iraq. This is legit only democracies and fascism. There's no communists around. Ashamed to be British? Let's not get too deep. In the end, we live in democracies, and if the people of the UK vote for Brexit, it's their right. I don't like when, you know, how can you vote for that? You fucking suck. How can you vote for Trump? You suck. We chose democracy, and sometimes democracy hurts. It is what it is. But yeah, I wish they would have chosen better. Jeff here, just checking if every 3 years you're doing okay. All good. Yeah. All good. Oh, we gotta ban this guy. Talking about politics, always good in chat. I don't want to ban you. I want to ban this person. There you go. Nice picture, man. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense banning you. Jungle doctrines, defense in depth. I can't do much. I'm just kind of an economic powerhouse. I can embargo very heavily. Will you live in the UK in the future? No. Why would I? Tommy politics shorts my tiny brain. Watchmen had a good point of how the world unites against a common foe. Yeah, man, Watchmen was a very intelligent movie, man. Watchmen was so five-head. Oh my god. So intelligent. Shut up, Dankus. Today I got 1 million views on my first YouTube video, and it's a video where I carry your ass, okay? What the fuck are you talking about? Churchill said the best argument against democracy is 5-minute talk against them. Yeah, I know. Hey, what's up? Oh, he left? Well, now I support you. Hey, okay. Okay, wait. Since the leadership of Thailand had a stroke, we now step back from our policy of supporting Thailand. Would you still be open to work together against Bangkok?
Let's attack.
My friends, I must ask.
China, do you want me to send you weapons?
Is the great nation of Vietnam in this room?
No.
No.
Okay. Man, Vietnam, we should take Siam, man. I want Northern Malay, bro. Oh, he's getting justified upon? Okay. Maddie is just walking everyone down again. As always, just walking everyone down, and now he's coming for us. Yeah, sure. I mean, well, you fucking... Well, you gonna die to Spain now. Oof. Maddie just walking everyone down. Well. Tommy did shit that game, to be honest. Well, you can't do much here. And I actually said before it started, we're gonna just chill out here and be a traitor. Well, we're gonna die to Spain anyway. Have you watched Peaky Blinders? Yes, I did. I need some water. I think we're gonna peel quick, get some water, and then we are gonna... Yeah, you know. Do cool shit. Here we go. Huge war against Spain. But I'm just gonna be defensive. I have nothing, man. I'm gonna just defend my ass. Lessons of history. Plus 2.5 entrenchment. Well, I'm gonna get attacked hard. So I gotta prepare. Fuck's this music, by the way? The game is very, very laggy. Why Japan at border with the Dutch? Because the Dutch are fascist and they could attack us any second. Okay, let's get some defenders here. Ay. Oh, mostly fucking this one, yeah. Peaky Blinders is a great show. Peaky Blinders is a great example of a TV show that stays good over many seasons. Like, it doesn't get weaker. It's always staying on the same level. The problem that I kind of always just had with Peaky Blinders is that it's a TV show that revolves around one character only. There is only Thomas Shelby. There's no one else. If Thomas Shelby dies, the show is over. It's like Ragnarok and Vikings. The show is Thomas Shelby and that's it. It's a good thing, yeah, sure. Just sometimes I felt like... He's like the big carry. He carries the whole show on his shoulders. By order of the Peaky fucking Blinders. I remember when I was in law school, there was a guy who walked around like the Peaky Blinders. And you would think it would be cringe, but actually it wasn't cringe. It was kind of cool. He was kind of, I don't know, it was cool. He walked around like the Peaky Blinders, you know, in the, you know, man. You know what I mean? He came to class like this, and I don't know, it was kind of style, man. He was fucking rocking that outfit. Is Naruto actually worth watching? That's a ban. Is Naruto worth watching? I'm gonna ban you. Sorry. The fuck? So.
Fucking supplies.
Just run to their second, third.
What are you planning, Spain? Come on, Maddie. We all know what you're doing, man. We all know what you're gonna do.
Netherlands and
now he's just snatching away Thailand. Australia. Man, Maddie is...
And you, Tommy.
What's up?
Tom...
East Indies or, yeah, Netherlands.
What?
They are seeming really aggressive when I talk to them. Both about Australia and Malaysia.
You mean the Spanish fuckers?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, man, they're coming for us and we gotta fight them, that's it.
Yeah, I can protect your borders.
They're taking Thailand now and no one can stop them.
The war against the Germans is gonna start.
I just mean, there's always something with Mehdi. It's okay, he can play like this. But Mehdi is always the same. Fascist, authoritarian, killing everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Always the same. But hey, let's just defend and blah, 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 blah. Very happy for NC tomorrow. Like, you can't talk shit about Mehdi. He's playing in the rules, he's doing nothing wrong. I just call him out for being boring, always doing the same. Never trying anything else. You've never seen a democratic Mehdi. And obviously he's coming into this region for certain reasons. Let's be serious. But he's just gonna kill me. I can't stop him. China and Japan need to stop him. The game is lagging as fuck. NSYNC World War 1 or World War 2? Obviously World War 2. For me, NSYNC means World War 2. Do you like reading books leisurely? What does that mean? I don't read books. I want to read more, but I'm too lazy. I'd rather sit on the computer and play video games for an hour than reading a book. It's very hard for me to finish books. Very hard. I have cool books. I like reading books. They have good content, but it's very hard for me. It's the social media age, right? Always phone, social media, video games. I can't just sit down on the couch and read a book. I can't do that, dude. When we go to the beach, sure. Like if I'm waiting in a doctor's office, but fuck, I can't, dude. I don't have the fucking patience, man. Except for the Demon Slayer movie. It's the chapter about the fire guy where he dies in the end, right? I mean, everybody knows that. It's a movie about the fire guy. He doesn't die, I was just kidding. Are you excited? Well, I just read that. Well, I don't see us beating this faction, man. He's just gonna... And now Thailand's gone. What's up? Yo. I read more doujinshi, then I read books. That's like porn or some shit, right? I don't really read books, man. I'm addicted to video games. When I have 1 hour free time, complete free time, no business, girlfriend is gone, no stream. When I have 1 hour free time, I sit down on a computer and just enjoy being alone and play a game or watch a documentary or something. That's what I do with free time. You have China, you can save this faction. It's gonna be very hard to beat the Medi. Medi is preparing stuff like this all day long.
It seems
all
like
these fucking mountains.
the Nordic Union is having peace with the German Reich.
I can legit do nothing.
The Nordic Union is peaceful. Okay. I don't know. I think there's going to be much better HOI4 content with NSEEK and TNO, especially TNO with the old UI, man. It's going to be better. I enjoy reading till I play out. Some books are magical. Yeah, obviously, there's good. I have good books. I have books that hook me. It's just, I don't know, addiction to video games. I don't know. What was that book I just finished super quickly? What was that? I forgot. I actually forgot. I don't know. Thank you, Enduring Atlas. Have you read Sapiens? No, I did not know. Tommy talks about books. Time to tell him what he should read. Even though he says he never reads. India left. Ah, man. Weird. This was more like a just chatting stream day. What's the book Mein Kampf? Man, you're so funny. I actually read the first chapters of Mein Kampf many years ago. Not because I'm like right-wing or Nazi, think what you want, because I wanted to study. I wanted to understand what is Mein Kampf, what is Hitler like, what was it? And I came, even when I was still very young, to the conclusion that when you read Mein Kampf, you realize that this person had major fucking issues, man. The greatest argument against Adolf Hitler is reading Mein Kampf. It's so fucking stupid. It's so unscientific. It's so fucking papega. It is a really dumb book. It's really fucking dumb. And actually reading Mein Kampf shows you that that guy had fucking issues, man. He wasn't some super intelligent guy that had a great vision. No, it was fucking dumb shit, man. Fucking dumb shit. I literally had to stop after some chapters because it was so stupid. And I always felt like people that are into Hitler and like, oh, Mein Kampf is... You have to be legit dumb. You have to be a bit simple in the brain. Like there was pages or pages. The fox only pairs with the fox. He doesn't pair with the pig. And just for pages, man. Yeah. In a weird way, I know you shouldn't say that. It's no excuse, but I'm like, when you really study Hitler, you should be sad for him. When you really study him and really research that shit, it's just a very, very sad human being, man. Very sad. Very, very sad. No excuse. He's still a fucking bitch for what he did. But very, very sad. How can a dumbass take over all of Europe? You have Trump in America. Don't act like this. The world is a fucking clown show, man. It's not weird. If I learned one thing as an adult in the last 10 years, don't expect anything from the human race or the world. Like, you know, back in the day, what, Trump of the election? What, this happened there, and this happened there, and this guy's corrupt? One thing I learned as I got older is the world is crazy and it's normal. People that walk around on planet Earth acting like, huh? Why is not everything in order? Why is this weird shit happening? Weird shit happens everywhere. It happens all day long, and it's totally fucking normal. Trump and Biden are both idiots. What should I do? Actually, it's a good question. As an American voter that doesn't trust Trump or Biden, what the fuck do you actually do? What the fuck do you do? Think the real health. Maybe vote for that third party and make it get 10% to show the world that there's a movement now, that people are fucking tired of all this bullshit. Imagine that. What is that third party? There's always this third party. Imagine that third party would get 10%, man. That would be like a symbol, like a... That would be like a fucking punch in the face. It would be like, hey, listen. The Libertarian Party. That would be like, yeah, man. Fuck off. We're tired of this two-party system. Oh, I need something to drink. I'm gonna pee and drink. This game is... We're just gonna all die to Spain here. Let's see where it goes. Maybe we have a chance. Maybe something's gonna happen. I don't know yet. We will see. We have Russia with us. We will see. Like, if I was American, I would probably vote for them, just as a meme. Who knows? We vote AFD. Man. A lot of funny people in shit today. A lot of funny people. Imagine voting AFD and thinking anything's gonna change, man. Let's get more entrenchment. In 2016, like 1,000 people in Florida voted for Harambe. Isn't there this thing where I tweeted that? Where's Joe Exotic from? Joe Exotic was running for governor of Oklahoma or something, and he was actually not that far away. He actually got a decent amount of votes. I once tweeted that. Can I find that? One sec. One sec. Do I still have that somewhere? Wait. No. Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. Where the fuck is it? Here. Libertarian primary results. Joe Exotic wasn't actually that far away of winning the Libertarian primary. And that shows you... Yeah, okay. Don't take this planet too serious. Don't take yourself too serious. The world is crazy. France is also gone. Like, it's very healthy to not take everything so serious. That's what I also learned. Don't take the world so serious. Because it doesn't take itself serious. Taking off defense. Beat some Nietzsche. Oh, a Mazekek Kasakeze, man, showing his big brain, telling us to read Nietzsche in the Twitch chat. That guy probably has a huge brain. I actually read Nietzsche. I have him right the fuck there. And 80% of his content is fucking mind-blowingly fucking retarded autistic shit, man. But you never read that shit. You read some fucking Wikipedia shit. He talks about the Übermensch and the fucking stuff. Yeah, did you read 80% of his rest? How fucking mental that shit is, bro? Thoughts on the Blachowicz race fight? I didn't watch it. I watched it. Yeah, good fight. I can't take them serious though, because John Jones is the true champion. Can't take them. You can't act like you have a Polish champion. As long as he doesn't beat John Jones, he ain't no champion, man. But good job beating Race, man. I wouldn't have thought he would do that. He broke his fucking nose, man. That looked scary. Fox on Shimaev. Kamzat Shimaev is obviously very, very interesting. Oh, here we go. I'm a nerd for this shit. I just watched a documentary about him yesterday. The problem in the UFC is always they overhype people. Kamzat Shimaev is great. He's amazing. But he only beat 2 or 3 people in the UFC that are very low ranked. People always make hype trains, and once they fight a real guy in the top 5 and they get wrecked, everyone's like, oh my god, how did he fucking... Oh, no. I like Hamzat, all the best to him, but everybody's overhyping him way too much, and people need to fucking calm down. Dude, they should make John Jones versus Izzy, man. Oh, I will fucking pay for that. John Jones versus Izzy. But John Jones kind of said no. He's prepared for heavyweight. Change your legal name to these nuts. I will ban you for 1 day because you're just so unfunny, man. It's just... Jesus Christ. Are we 12 years old here? Probably. I think Shimaev is a beast. Yeah, there's a lot of beasts. Man, I'm a very entitled UFC fan. I love the UFC and I love MMA. And when you are entitled like me, like I'm a Karen in the UFC, what you have is a shit ton of normies. The UFC is growing and growing bigger, and that means you have all these normal people starting to pay attention to the UFC. The problem with normies is they don't know shit, and they're acting like they know shit. And they are always overhyping shit. Paulo Costa is so much bigger than Izzy. He's gonna win easy. Izzy is a skinny boy, man. You know nothing about MMA. You know nothing. But they all open their mouths now, man. And I feel like, be careful with Hamzat, man. Be careful, man. Be very careful about that, dude. And don't walk around like, he's gonna be champion in 2 weeks, man. Oh, give him a title shot. The fuck, bro? What are you talking about? Francis Ngannou is the beast of the entire UFC. I don't care. There you go. Seems Station DK, one of the normies I talked about. He sees Francis Ngannou. He's like, wow, that guy is such a monster. Yeah, what happened when he fought Stipe? He got fucking his ass handled. No cardio, no wrestling background. He gets handled. But little normie fanboys that know nothing about MMA. Oh my god, Ngannou, he's so cool. Knowing nothing about the game, bro. I wish him all the best. He's getting better. He's getting a title shot next. But man, calm down with all these hype trains, dude. Thank you, NGE Rico or some shit. All these hype trains all the time. By the normies. And I gotta be honest, I was also normie 1 point because I was thinking Conor is gonna destroy Khabib. And that was very wrong. That was very, 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 very wrong. That was really wrong. Remember Sage Northcutt? Yeah. Sage Northcutt was that's a different story. He just didn't fit in there. He was too intelligent for, he was too intelligent. And I think the greatest example of normies jumping on a bandwagon is Nate Diaz. I don't want to talk shit about Nate Diaz. He will slap me in real life if I said it to his face. But Nate Diaz is so overrated. The guy has a fucking 50%, 66% win rate, or 50% or something. He lost. And just because Nate Diaz is gangster and always acting gangster, Nate Diaz is so cool. Wow, he fucking sucks, man. He got his ass handled by Jorge Masvidal. And everybody is like, oh, that wasn't a fair stoppage. No, no, no. He fucking got destroyed, man. Got the fuck destroyed. And everybody acts like he's so gangster, man. Conor McGregor was hyped. But Conor McGregor deserved this hype. Conor McGregor achieved things in his career that has never been achieved before. It makes sense that Conor McGregor had a big hype, because that guy fucking did things that were unbelievable. Like, man, fucking the first 2-division champion, the way he handled Alvarez, like, what the fuck? When you saw Conor McGregor fight Eddie Alvarez, you thought that Conor McGregor is the greatest of all times. Do you like cringe games and ground game? I'm on Joe Rogan's opinion. Dankeschön. Wow. I'm on John Rogan's opinion. When they clinch and when they are on the floor, you should let them fight forever. Damn. I told you, man. I live in a fucking restaurant. What the fuck is this shit? Jeez. Might be hype. Dude, Conor McGregor achieved good stuff, man. He's not a noob. He's a noob now. Now he's overhyped. But you can't talk shit about Conor McGregor, man. That guy achieved things that were unbelievable. Fucking knocking out Jose Aldo in 3 seconds after Jose Aldo was a champ for 13 years. He did his fucking thing, dude. Thank you, Blue Sands. Who's the best lightweight of all time? Khabib, obviously. Easy question. Easy. Oh, man, I could talk about MMA all day. I'm the biggest nerd for that shit. Oh, wow. God damn, Lisa. Alter. My life is way too good. All it takes is to subscribe, man. And you get fucking 2-star food to your Alter. This is very tasty, Lisa. I know you're watching. Lisa always watches the stream when she brings me food because she wants to see my reaction. What do you think about Miocic? In my personal opinion, and on paper. Very important. There's always opinions and facts. And on facts, Stipe Miocic is the greatest heavyweight of all times. You can discuss that. He is. Thank you, Biscuit. He is the greatest. And people doubted him against Ngannou, man. It's so ridiculous that DC eye poked Stipe like 3 times, and then Stipe eye pokes 1 time and has to apologize for it. It's just fucking stupid, man. Do you think Khabib will retire after Gaethje fight? No. If you know anything about Khabib is, his dad said Khabib needs to make 30 wins, 0 losses, and then retire. And now that his dad died, Khabib is obviously going to take this serious. Khabib wants 30 wins, 0 losses, and then he's going to retire with the perfect score. So 1 more fight after Gaethje. Probably George St. Pierre, I think. George St. Pierre is actually in training. He's actually training for Khabib. And then Khabib, and that's a fact. No one can deny that. No one on earth. If Khabib beats Justin Gaethje and then beats George St. Pierre, Khabib Nurmagomedov is the greatest fighter the human race has ever seen. In the entire history of all humans that ever existed, Khabib is the greatest fighter ever seen. And you can't deny that. There is no discussion there. He's the fucking GOAT. And if he doesn't get rank 1 in pound for pound, it's a joke, man. It's a joke. Khabib is... I'm so fucking into that guy, man. I watch a lot of movies about him. Khabib is such a special human being, man. And what this person has achieved. Dude, when I check Twitter and people talk shit about Khabib, he's overrated. What Khabib has achieved is on such another level, bro. That dude is such a special human being, man. You and me, we couldn't do what he did in 50 lives, man. What an unbelievable human being, man. Talking about sports, I don't know how he's in private. I don't think they have a lot of women rights there in Dagestan shit, but jeez. Khabib is the GOAT, man. Khabib actually made me win fights in real life. I watched him in the UFC and I watched his wrestling. And then I used his wrestling in fights when I had fights in real life. And I actually won fights in real life. Because Khabib teach me that. What documentary did you watch about Khabib? Lots of stuff. Max Willy Whoopery or something makes great videos. Just Google around. What's his name? Max Willy Whoopery. He makes documentaries about UFC fighters. And really fucking cool, man. I loved the Ngannou video. And I just have so much respect. I'm a guy... I'm in awe. I'm in so much respect. And I'm a big fan of special people. People that achieve things that no one else achieved. Doesn't matter if it's in art, music, whatever. And even if I maybe don't like them, I show the fucking respect. People that achieve things. I'm just... Man, let me learn from you. And I can't believe that people... Like, you know, there's these fat fucks, man, sitting at home watching 2 people fight, and he's like, I will win the fight. He should go for the takedown. What the? Who the fuck are you? You never achieved anything in life. This guy has 28-0, making millions, and you think your opinion matters? And I feel like, personally, you gotta be humble, man. You gotta fucking, like, I'm going so far. It's a privilege to watch Khabib fights. When I watch Khabib versus Gaethje, I'm privileged. I'm like, thank you that I can witness this, man. Thank you, man. That's how I am, dude. I'm like, man, thank you that I can watch this. Yes, Maestro Magi, I know him. The Chinese government hates him. Who's your favorite fighter of all time? Personality-wise, Robert Whittaker. Big fan of that guy. I'm his first sub ever on Twitch. Robert Whittaker is from personality. Fighting, Khabib is the greatest, but let's say overall package and style, it's Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor prime before Conor McGregor before the Floyd Mayweather fight was the greatest idol I've ever had in my life. I followed that guy everywhere. I watched everything. I was the biggest fan. I legit say Conor McGregor is part of my life becoming better. I was a loser. I didn't get anything done. And I watched Conor McGregor and documentaries and his quotes. And I'm like, man, this guy fucking made it, man. And he says it's about obsession. And then I got obsessed about streaming and made something out of my life. McGregor actually legit helped me in life, man. What an unbelievable motivation that guy was. Jeez. And then he became a bitch, man. Cheating on his wife, taking drugs. Happens. But that McGregor from before, oh man. I never had a bigger influence in my life, man. Anderson Silva's obviously great. He has the most title defenses, right? In a row. He's great. And I always have to say, I'm very, very sorry and I feel very sad about Demetrius Johnson, Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse, probably one of the greatest fighters of all times. An unbelievable fighter, but no one ever took him serious. And he even got sold to Bellator. Very, very, very sad. And so disrespectful. So disrespectful. And now Henry Cejudo walks around like he's the greatest ever, man. You barely fucking won against Demetrius Johnson. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, hey, let's talk more about UFC, man. I can talk about this shit all day. All day, man. Well, what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen? Who's fighting? Man. Well, obviously Mehdi is gonna be big. Okay, I'm not unmuting. We have Bereits now. That's a beautiful flag. Isn't that like Celtic? Like Isle of Men? Yeah. Nice game we got going here. The Dutch Reich has a civil war? Huh. I didn't play the UFC game because I do not have a PlayStation. Opinion on Israel Adesanya. Adesanya is amazing. Very underrated. He's great. Adesanya is so intelligent. If you know a little bit about fighting and look at him in the fucking octagon, this guy is so high. You say he has a high fight IQ. He's a bit cringe, right? In interviews, he's very cringe. He loves anime. He literally acts like he's Naruto when he fights. I love that shit. He was wearing a Akatsuki t-shirt on the press conference. I think he's great. He beat my idol, Robert Whittaker, though. And I hope Robert Whittaker beats Jared Cannonier. And then Robert Whittaker fucking beats Adesanya. Be cool, man. He's so he is cringe, yeah. But Adesanya is just great. You can't talk shit. He's so good, man. The way he destroyed Paulo, goddamn. Goddamn. It seems to me like that leg kicks are becoming a big meta again. Leg kicks to the front leg, to the knee of your opponent. Seems to be so strong. 5 leg kicks to your opponent is fucked, man. I would love to play UFC, man. PlayStation 5, I will play UFC a lot. 100%, man. Big fan.
Hello.
I'm not in need of an Air Force, my friends. There's no war state right now. But thank you.
Who are you, sir?
I am Malaya. Japan asked me if
hello,
I need air.
Hello, sir.
Malaya, okay. We've secured peace with the Spanish for now. We have a non-aggression pact.
Let me just say, the longer we wait, the stronger they will get.
The stronger I get, though, too. I don't have an industry. I only have civilian factories.
Mr. Malaya, are you going into the war, sir? Against the British?
No, I don't have an army, sir. All I have is the power of embargoes.
Oh, embargo UK, please.
Should I really?
Yeah, because
he's attacking an American friends. I embargoed him.
Mr. TommyKay, I have an army to...
Hey, who's TommyKay? Who's that?
Who's that? I don't know your name in camp. Oh, fuck, I got...
What was the last console you ever had? PlayStation 2. PlayStation.
Mr. Tanko Abdul Rahman.
Yes, my friend.
I have an force that could help you in your war against the Dutch East Indies.
Why do you think I'm gonna make the Dutch East Indies?
Because they are fascists and they will probably...
Yeah, but they're also friends with Germany and I don't want to fuck with them, you know?
Feel me, tough. Malaya, do you have guns?
I have a lot of guns. If you need guns, ask me.
Give.
No.
I have 61k, so I can also give.
Yeah, do that.
Thank you, dude.
Okay, see you later. Jesus. I feel like the audience in HOI4 became... The players are much younger now. Got much younger. I never got a PS3. Couldn't pay for it. Wait, well, me and my brother got a PlayStation 4 together. which is in his house to play FIFA. Yeah, I played a lot of FIFA, but I never had a console. I don't even want a console. I didn't even have a TV, so I don't know where to do that. What is Robert Whittaker's Twitch? Robert Whittaker MMA. Doesn't stream right now, though. Oh, so good, man. Oh. Just lost 8 factories? Who cares? I'm not gonna support the war machine of these fuckers. Embargoing all the fascist scum? That's the only thing I can do. I don't have much happening. Aldo's my favorite fiber? Aldo's great, sure. He will not make a comeback. He's too old. Jose Aldo's career is over. Not gonna happen there anymore. But he did his time. He was good enough. But after Conor McGregor, he was never the same. Never the same. But yeah. All you console plebs that always ask why I don't play console games. We're getting PlayStation 5 and then we're in the console world. Don't
Give
worry.
me all you can give, so I can get. Then I get more money out.
Do you watch football? I don't. I always look at the like in the morning. I look at the results of football, like who won, what's happening. But I don't watch football. I can't sit down 90 minutes and just watch that shit. I can't. That's too boring, and I have better shit to do now.
Why were they attacking?
Like playing Magic, you know.
Don't you want 1k a month? It doesn't matter. You just give me what you got. Okay. Do you need anything else like?
Do you bet? Not anymore. I used to be a big sports bet guy. I don't bet anymore. Once in a while, I bet on UFC fights, but only just funny, just for fun. I'm a former gambling addict, which is why, you know, I shouldn't bet money so much, you know. What do you think about Chino Maidana? I actually don't know who that is right now, gotta be honest. What I'm kinda hoping for and waiting for is, look. I give a fuck about MMA, right? I like MMA. And what makes me a bit sad is that Europe, and especially Germany, has no good MMA fighters. There's not any Germans in the top 10 rankings of the UFC. And like we said, I hope one day a German... That's something I think about. I hope one day a German comes. The problem is, MMA in Germany is, first of all, very right-wing. They have a lot of right-wingers. And they're very dumb. They're very uneducated fools that have tattoos everywhere. They're mostly bouncers. They don't take the game serious, man. Also, there's no wrestling culture in Germany. In most of Europe, there's no wrestling culture, and wrestling is the meta. Wrestling is the greatest martial arts in the world. That's a fact. And I hope one day we're gonna see German UFC. Hopefully one day, man. Very sad. Ronnies? Yeah, like German MMA people, if you... I know them. I follow them on Facebook and shit. Because I wanted to join them once. They're not very intelligent. They're really... They're all the same. They have the soldier cut, they have the tattoos, man, and they always look the same.
Of the
like
Mexican Empire.
Chicken, be careful about India.
And every time a UFC, here we go. I hate that shit, but it's their. I gotta take a step back. It's their decision. Every time, and that shows you what Germany is. Every time a guy that lives in Germany makes it to the UFC, he tells the UFC to announce him as a non-German. What do I mean? We used to have a German in the UFC who actually fought Conor McGregor, called Dennis Siever. He was a German-Russian living in Germany. But when he was fighting, they were calling him out after his witch, fighting out of Russia, because he doesn't want to feel, he feels connected to his heritage. I'm a Russian, even though I live in Germany and work here and pay my taxes here. I'm a Russian, because, you know. Also, we have now Otman Azaitar in the UFC. 13-0, great fighter, love him, from Düsseldorf. The guy lives in fucking Düsseldorf. But they call him out, fighting out of Morocco, because they don't feel connected with Germany, man. They're like, yes, I live here. I make, you know, and my life is kind of Germany, but I will not, like, nobody wants to represent Germany. It's their decision, I don't want to talk shit. It's just sad sometimes, like, I would love when Otman Azaitar would like be like, I'm fighting out of Düsseldorf, Germany. I would be like, yes, man, I'm your fan, bro. What's up? But yeah, nobody wants to be representing Germany, man.
Like,
it's not cool.
Just let me go out.
Not cool enough. Maybe one day we see a German.
Peter joins the others war and plays against the AI. Just plays single fucking play.
Shana, can I attack Korea from your country?
Oh, I can't listen to that. Jeez. Yeah, Hamzat, for example, fights out of Sweden. Hamzat is a Chechnyan. He was born in Chechnya. And when he was 16 or something, I just watched this documentary. He immigrated into Sweden because he was in Chechnya. There was a war. He has the right. And he fights out of Sweden. He's a proud Swede. He says, I fight for Sweden in the UFC and not for Chechnya. Why the fuck not? He lives there. He trains there. His team is Swedish. Why the fuck not? This is not something about race or fucking whatever. It's just about, you know, like respect, man. You live in Sweden. Sweden took you in. Like they took you in. They take care of you and you can't even represent them in an athletic competition? Come on, man. Again, it's their decision. I don't have any rights to say shit. Just sometimes sad. Once again, Otman Azaitar, check him out. Great fighter. You will see him soon in the UFC. Very good. Who lives in Düsseldorf, but fucking he shits on Germany, man. Anyway. You like the gameplay, guys, huh? That's how you get 1.5k viewers. Just doing nothing and just talking shit. But I'm just kind of just trading stuff to people. I think the nation is very defended now. Not much happening. Do you think Hamzat could beat McGregor? Everybody can beat McGregor. McGregor is over. McGregor is asking to fight Diego Sanchez. McGregor is over, cancelled. McGregor's career is over. Dude, and I say that. I was the biggest McGregor fan ever. I fucking love that guy. I will kiss his feet. And now he's the biggest joke. He is such a joke. It is the saddest thing ever. If you don't know what that means, Conor McGregor is asking to fight a 39-year-old man. He likes fighting old men in the UFC. Hello? He's too scared to fight the big guys, which he could. He's always asking for easy fights. Cowboy Cerrone, old man. Diego Sanchez. He doesn't want to take any challenges anymore. He doesn't care anymore. He lost his drive. He lost his warrior spirit. It's the saddest thing ever. And fuck McGregor. I can't support that guy anymore. It's the saddest thing. Saddest fucking thing.
Yeah.
Oh, makes me very sad.
Support them.
Yeah, but I'm not strong enough. You know, the entire game.
Yes, how does Luke destroy McGregor?
Into like
Easy.
The last half, and I got my first military factory to build stuff.
Yeah, I was also fucked.
I want to fight Diego Sanchez, man. That's the biggest disgrace ever.
No. Oh, I see.
I was in a civil war for 3 years.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, I see.
And so sad. Imagine this. As a fanboy, McGregor makes a comeback. He stops the drugs and all the fucking richer lifestyle with his jet ski and the Countess of Monaco, and he comes back. McGregor goes into the gym and says, Coach Kavanaugh, train me. It's time to get back. And McGregor makes his first fight deal. Tony Ferguson, Jorge Masvidal, wins. Next fight, Justin Gaethje, wins. And then the final fight for $100 million. The biggest fight ever. Conor McGregor redeeming himself in the final fight of his career against Khabib. And the greatest fight ever happens, and imagine Conor beats Khabib. Imagine he'll do that. Conor McGregor will be the greatest human being to ever walk this fucking planet. But he's too much of a fucking bitch, man. You see how much emotion I have for this. I'm so sad. I really fucking felt that guy.
Where are the Spain gonna attack you from?
They're not going to attack me, they're going to attack China.
From where?
I think India.
Apparently a big war's about to start soon.
Well, there's much mountains in India, so
this
I
is
think
number one bullshit.
China could hold.
Yeah.
If Russia also helps, and me. And maybe you, well, no, you can't. You gotta defend yourself.
Yeah.
Do you want me to support you in any way?
Yeah, that would be great.
What do you need?
What I need? I need artillery and support equipment.
Okay, I'm gonna build extra.
What a weird stream again today. I'm just fucking talking, guys. I'm not even paying any attention. It just shows you I'm not really a man for multiplayer anymore. I'm really excited for New World Order and NC. But, you know, I don't know. What's this game meaning for you? Soulless. But they're all soulless. Tommy versus McGregor. I probably win. Nah. What is this? As a Polish guy, I always thought it must be very strange for Lukas Podolski and Miroslav Klose that they were raised in Germany. They decided to represent Germany, and still Poland weren't comfortable, and some couldn't understand that it is their decision to admit, or not, their Polish origins. It's so sad that people try to enforce something on people. Very well said. I mean, they're not pushing away their origins. They're still Polish people. But they're raised in Germany, they train in Germany, they know the German national team will get more successful. Why the fuck not, man? Why the fuck not? Why not? Imagine being mad for an athlete that doesn't represent you. I mean, I kind of just did that. But who the fuck are you to decide that? Thank you, Nep Henson, man. Thank you. Like, you want to join... Look, man, you're from Yemen and you live in Germany. And in professional football, when you're, I think, 16, when you're 16, you have to legit decide for what national team you want to represent, Germany or Yemen. And no matter how fucking Yemenese you are and how your dad loves Yemen, you're gonna choose Germany because that's where professional football is played, you know? The fuck you gonna do in Yemen? It's a normal fucking decision. Doesn't mean you don't love your country. Why the fuck not? Zlatan Ibrahimovic did that. He could have chosen Bosnia, I think, but he chose Sweden because that's his home. Man, I'm not doing anything, man. I'm just talking. Ugh. Germany versus Russia. Sounds like Germany's gonna wreck him. The problem is that, once again, I don't blame anyone, but when you play a fascist Germany, you're gonna be the democratic Russia, because democratic Russia has a lot of debuffs, is much slower. Russia will just die here. Not much you can do. Yemen is a bit of a shithole. Oof. Come on. The fuck's your problem, man? And that's the problem. This is Rico. And Rico is not a good player. Hello. He just wants to roleplay. He just wants to create roleplay. And he has to fight these people that, you know... Obviously he's not gonna win. That Greece is clean? Yeah, at least they made a good border. Once I trusted a foreign German raised in my country. Then he took me on a trip through the woods. What the fuck? God, that was so tasty. Jesus Christ. Wow. What the fuck? Well. Good game, man. Good game. What do you think about Manny Pacquiao versus Conor McGregor? You have to understand, in the fighting business, many fights are made for money. When Conor McGregor fights Floyd Mayweather and now Manny Pacquiao, he does that for money. When Mike Tyson comes back at 53 years of age to fight in a fight, he does that for money. So I cannot take fights like Pacquiao versus McGregor serious. Good for them. Make your money. Make your 100 million. Hey, good for you. But don't act like this is fucking martial arts. Don't act like this is... It's business. It's not martial arts. And that's why Khabib is so much greater than Conor McGregor. Because Khabib is a man of honor. A man... He doesn't even have an army. Well, this is over. Because Khabib gives a fuck about the fucking art. And the honor behind it. And McGregor doesn't. And that's why McGregor will always be ranked second. I know I think Tyson just wants to kill people. I listened to the Joe Rogan podcast with Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson is super chill. He's like, I don't care. Whatever happens, this is all for charity. All the money they get from the Mike Tyson fight goes to charity, apparently. So, I don't know. It seems noble by Mike Tyson. He grows wheat now. Mike Tyson is great. Mike Tyson is one of these people, man. Such an interesting human being. Like, he literally said, it's so interesting, so different. In the Joe Rogan podcast last week, Mike Tyson said that he gets erected when he thinks about destroying people in the boxing ring. When he punches you and knocks you out, he gets an erection. And he was asking Joe Rogan what that meant. It arouses him destroying people. That guy is legit fucking old-time warrior. That's a dude that comes into your village in the medieval times, rapes all the women, kills everybody, and has a smile on his face, man. That dude is a straight-up fucking savage, man. Jesus, thank you, Quillitzer. Fucking crazy, man. He's wired for this kind of shit, man. That dude is... Man, very, very special human being. And I think till this day, I'm not a big boxing... I don't know much about boxing, I want to be honest. But it seems to me that prime Mike Tyson is the greatest boxer ever. If all heavyweights that ever existed fight each other in their prime, I will think that Tyson wins. I will think that Tyson wins. I think. 100 Marshall. Like, prime Mike Tyson, that was a fucking killing machine, dude. Jesus Christ. Did you know that? I learned that. Did you know that before Mike Tyson had a fight, he got hypnotized? They hypnotized him to become a bloodthirsty warrior? No joke. They hypnotized him. And made him a fucking warrior that has no emotions, man. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Did you do something in the game? I was trading a lot of stuff. Like, it looks like I'm not doing shit, but I'm trading away thousands of rubber. Look at that. I'm helping Italy. I'm helping... Yeah. I'm doing a lot here. It just isn't shown. I'm talking to my chat. Even though you have to say, very important, no misunderstand that, martial arts have a meta. The average martial artist or boxer or taekwondo, whatever it is, the average fighter nowadays is better than the average fighter 10 years ago. With the years going by, the meta changes a lot. A boxer is better now. An amateur boxer or like a low-rank boxer could beat professional boxers 50 years ago because the meta has changed a shit ton. Many people don't understand that shit. Very important. Man, I should do a fighting podcast. I could talk about this shit all day, even though I don't know shit. I fucking love talking about this. My hobby, man. Make Mike Tyson a character in CK3. Loving the gameplay. Yeah, me too. It's great, right? It's great. I like the Russian defense. Where's the Russian army? What? Yeah, Russia isn't even fucking doing anything. Do you think that outside antics can tarnish someone's career? Or do you think athletes should be only judged by their skill alone? Example, John Jones. Very, very good question. I think... Man, I fucking love that. This is fun. You have to look at it from two different sides. You decide if you want to look at an athlete only professionally, his skill, or also the outside. You make that decision. Like, I can say that this person is a great athlete, I respect that, but he's a piece of shit in private life, right? I think you can look at it both sides. But obviously, I think that personal behavior tarnishes your reputation. On paper, everybody says John Jones is the greatest fighter ever, which might be very true. But John Jones has tarnished his entire reputation and his legacy by cheating, by using steroids, by being addicted to drugs, by running over pregnant women, and all this private life shit has destroyed his reputation. To me, he can never be the GOAT, because he had fucking supplements in his body, you know? No matter how good he is. I can't call him the GOAT, man. And that's why I think Khabib is the GOAT, because he's doing great in private life and as an athlete. So yeah, I think you should judge people on their private life. I guess. Man, what the fuck is this, America? Jesus fucking Christ. How do I start learning and getting into UFC? Do you mean fighting or watching? What? How are you in your private life? I don't know. Maybe I have fucking prisoners in my basement. Maybe I'm Mother Teresa. Who the fuck knows? For you to find that out. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe I'm Ellen DeGeneres. Would you ever recommend joining the army? No. Only for very dumb. If you're really dumb and have no prospect in life, join the army. There you go. Very, very disrespectful to people in the army. I'm sorry. But in my experience, I'm talking about the German army, which is a joke, okay? But I would say don't join the army. Do not do it. You're gonna lose your fucking legs in fucking Iraq, come home and you don't even get any benefits. And you're gonna be homeless. Good job, man. Your country doesn't give a fuck about you. Well, I hope you enjoyed the content here today. This was, I mean, it was kind of just a chatting stream. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I don't give a fuck if anyone hates on me. Unless you want to be pilot and don't want the money otherwise. Oh, up to you, man. Do you recommend getting a free degree in the army? Don't you have to write, like, don't you have to sign a contract? If you get a degree in the army, you have to at least be a soldier for 8 years. That's like in Germany. Don't know. But to me personally, but I'm a millennial hipster guy, right? I'm not, but I always felt like, do you want to spend your young years in barracks full of dudes? Or do you want to spend your young years at university dating a shit ton of women? I know. So once again, if you're dumb and ugly, join the army, man. They're good for you. Great stream. Yeah, man. It's still better than the other HOI4 plebs. Who's dying here? Russia is taking England. Okay, man. Ah, great game. Barracks all day. The boys know how to take care of each other. Oh! Okay. University is too expensive. Well, don't live in America. Yeah, Tommy, because most of chat will be dating tons of women. Just join the fleet. Well, guys, weird game. I was just kind of talking. Me and the boys and at the army. I just fought it. Well, GG, happy was able to play India this game. Sad that I DC'd. Yeah. Hey, good game, guys. Not much happened. It was pretty much just chatting stream. It was fine. I'm totally fine. I said it would be that. I'm just building an economy. Not doing much, man. I'm gonna call it here because the cooking show is starting soon and I want to watch that with Lisa. What the fuck did I just click? No. Eh? How do I delete it? I have a poop attack, actually. How do I delete this? How do I delete this? Okay. So tomorrow I'm going to an internet store to look for a better router and I'm going to put in this camera. Look at that. There's a dead pixel. Look. There's a dead pixel. Brand new camera. Fucking bullshit. Gonna go to the store tomorrow and tell them what the fuck. So tomorrow I will probably stream on my own on my old setup, I guess. Yeah, I have to stream with my old webcam, I guess, tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, what can you? Sure, it's not in your face. No, man, it's legit a dead pixel. I can't even fucking. No, it's a dead pixel. Shut up. Yeah, it's a dead pixel. You can't. Yeah. Fucking bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit, man. Anyway, another very weird stream. In a way, I enjoy these streams. I don't know. We just do whatever the fuck we want. We did a nice little warm up. We finished Hades. Played some. Just did nothing on HOI4. Just talk about shit. Why the fuck not? I don't know. I enjoyed this. Fuck the haters. That was good. Guys, I'm back tomorrow. Lisa has a job, which means I stream all week. We're back tomorrow. I don't know what the warm-up game is. I think I want to start a Warhammer campaign. And then HOI4 is returning in a cool way and form. We're playing fucking End Zeke. Or maybe TNO. One of the above. Gonna be great, man. Have a great evening, guys. I thank you so much for subbing, following. If you didn't follow, press the follow button. It's for free. Check out Twitter. Check out Tommy's second YouTube channel, which comes out tomorrow. I'm not gonna say the name yet. Check out YouTube. Check out Patreon. Yeah, check out all the fucking shit. And check out G Fuel. Blah, blah, blah. Check it all out, man. Yeah. Check out Inner Peace. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Gotta watch a cooking show, man.
Now I'm just sitting here sad. Girl, I like you. Yeah, you know I like you. They excite you. I wanna excite you. All the things I wanna do with you. Right beside me, girl.